Welcome back, everybody. We are back. It is 6 o'clock on a Sunday, the 9th of March. How's it going, everybody? Hope you're all doing good. Thank you, Fernicar. Hello, Emily. Hello, everyone. If you're watching now, or if you're watching later, join our Discord, where you'll get the latest updates and more. Get involved. Okay. Leave. So, what are you looking at? Are you looking at a new Zenkai image prompt node that has the same sequential code? Why? We'll get into it. But for now, let's just show you a few things which I forgot to post about. So let's go over to my inside line, which is where I put all the latest stuff. And let's get busy. So I have a new project, which was fun, which is my first MCP server, Deep Lucid 3D. So it's from the base prompts, it's the same system prompts, but then you can use it with any model as a tool. Okay. And like I say, Deep Lucid 3D, we're going to show you how it works. Hopefully I'll be able to install it because, you know, I built it on my other machine. It should be fun. I'm told it works. Essentially, we just have to put the path to wherever we download it. So we're going to go through that. Maybe we'll make another one because it's just a prompt. Okay, I made this with a prompt. Right. Okay, let's close that. Let's close that. That probably needs to be updated now. Yep. So we've also updated Narrative Spittoon inversion. There's a whole bunch of new features. So what I've done is I have given you the power of the script loop and the screenplay loop. So once you've written your pages, we can convert them into a script format, which is identifying who's talking and then only writing out the text for the speech. And then we can feed that into TTS with my new sequential nodes. All right. If we need to have a Python script to like clean up the empty lines, we can also do that. But at this point, you know, this is like we're building towards it, basically. We're building towards it. Automation of the story. So this creates the script, and this one creates the screenplay. Okay. So we will create screenplay by reading the page, transforming narrative text into screenplay format. There you go. And it iterates through. Task is complete when you decrementally reach page 0. So obviously, however many pages you have, and wherever that, you know, wherever your pages are, obviously you put that there. But I changed it, so you only have to change that. And then what it's going to do is it's going to use screenplay as a file name prefix, and in that way you don't have to like change the names of everything. So they're making the prompts easier to exchange. Okay. There's already hello Fernicard. There are already. He asks, so the model could use the internet. There are MCP servers that allow Brave search, but yes, you could. Thank you, Mr. Super Fake Name. He's just come in and answered. MCP is super powerful. If you want to get started with them, I suggest opening Klein, going to the MCP button, and get the MCP name fetch to get an idea of how or if they work with your system. It's a simple one that allows Klein to fetch web pages. I also recommend Brave Search. That was my first MCP server, which enables web search. But yeah, I'm going to start building my agents into MCP tools, which is pretty cool, like I say. So anyway, this prompt makes a screenplay loop, okay? So it'll make a screenplay for you. Now it's going to be very important because that means you'll end up with a page structure that looks a little bit something like this. 3, 2, 1, go. It's over here. Right. Now I've moved the files. As I've made them, I've moved them into folders. So I've got my original pages, of which there are... Why is it in a weird order? Of which there are 30. Okay, and then I've got my script. Again, there are 30. And then I've got my screenplay. Again, there are 30. I think they made in a funny order. I think what happened was, it went from 30 to 20, and then it just went 0. And I was like, you missed out 19 to whatever, mate. And he was like, oh, okay, I'll do that. And so, yeah. So the reason that the dates are a bit weird, but, you know, you put it in order, it's fine. Wait, why is it having trouble ordering and buying? Oh, my God. Anyway, my point is, what's that? This isn't your typical Sunday chill coding session, is it? Well, this is the funny thing. I want to introduce you to a couple of concepts. We're going to put them in the LLM prompts today. Save you some tokens. Hello, Dominic. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining. Yes, so we spoke a little bit at the end of the stream last night about how sometimes it's a little bit of overkill to throw weak tasks at an LLM. So what we can do is we can prompt the LLM to make a script and then run the script, so it doesn't actually do everything in tokens, okay? And I've got a couple of examples of that. So a good one actually would be, say we have some files in a location and we want them moved to another location. Typically what the LLM does is he reads the files and then he actually writes them all back out again as tokens. So you essentially are tokenizing the entire thing, and then so it's a bit weird. You shouldn't do that. What you should do is you should say, we will identify the source and the two destination, like the paths. We will determine the two paths and we will do copy, right? And then we'll get him to do the copying, and he can do that, and it costs you nothing. See? So, oh, it's going to be a wild ride indeed. So yeah, we got a bunch of stuff to show off today. So obviously the next big thing, which is what I'm working on at the moment, right? Obviously you guys know all about my two most recent projects, which were HiVid Moments, which came out yesterday, and Spittoon Inversion. This one's for writing books and stuff. This one's for making video prompts with high video. It calculates backwards from your prompt, same technique. But then I decided to upgrade this. So now, like I said, we take each page and we can make script format, screenplay format. And here's the interesting part. We can use the screenplay format like a control net to help steer video prompts. So what I've done is I've actually dropped in the Hunyuan video. Say I call it HiVid. I call it the HiVid module. But what that basically means is it's a full Hunyuan video prompt agent. Okay, it defines all the rules for how it can prompt and everything, right? And no more than that, I've given you a new prompt because I share all my best stuff with you guys. So it's like this. Where is it? Where is it? Do I have to like refresh this? I literally uploaded it today already. Am I blind? Ah, page to prompt sequence HiVid. I'm blind. So here we go. Now this is a lot of fun, okay? Now obviously you would have to adjust your paths because I don't know where your file is, but when you're in Klein, like I said, all it is typing the @ sign, and then you'll have files. So for example, here I've got Zenkai. So if I type Zenkai, look, it's automatically offering me to link to the file I want, which is somewhere down here, somewhere. Image prompt v2. That's that file, okay? So just in case you don't know what that is, because you're new to Klein. But yeah, like I said, what we're going to do is we're going to tell him to read the following source files. Page 0 and screenplay 0. So we're essentially using the screenplay as a control net of a kind because it's guiding what we're going to do next. I also give it the original project instructions that were used to write the book. So if it needs to, take any new information from outside the book, it can do that on Rails. So that's also got all your character definitions and consistency rules, which means that, however you describe your characters should be reflected in the prompts, right? So it creates a sequence of video prompts by reading and combining content from narrative and screenplay, preserving chronological order, and then adding sufficient padding for adequate screen time. Because I made an assumption here. At the moment, we can only do 3 to 5 second clips, right? So this is how I'm getting around it. So read the HiVid rules. We've already talked about there's a HiVid folder, there's a mapping that looks at all of the files that determine how the agent works. Identify distinct scenes from the narrative and screenplay in strict chronological order. For each scene, create a dedicated video prompt that preserves narrative essence of the original text, incorporates scene structure from the screenplay, references character descriptions. Now this should be updated to Jovian project instructions.text in this case. Follows proper video prompt format defined in high-vid mapping. That's correct. There's another one that needs updating. But the thing is, these are like templates, so you need to like try and when you copy paste these in, you want to update them to your pages, your screenplay. It should be the same, but obviously, I don't know, you're probably not going to use folder 7B, right? But it's just a case of remapping to your page 0, screenplay 0, your project that you use to generate the book, and then that's drop, and you don't need to change that. You do need to update this to this. Same for this one as well. Okay. Right, so then for each story-based scene prompt, create at least 4 context-aware padding prompts. This is the interesting part of it. So, like I said, it's 3 to 5 seconds. So I thought, when you look at a television show, you know, you'll have like the character will say something and it'll probably like cut to the room, cut to something else. You know, so it's all these different shots that you can interchangeably choose to use or not. So highlight so focus on key locations, highlight visually striking elements, provide environmental context, so maybe a shot of rain because it's raining outside, I don't know. Show character reactions, because we should be able to do that. And then these can be placed before, after, or interspersed with main scene prompts. So when you look at the actual prompt, you'll be able to see it quite clearly. They're not marked or anything, but it's pretty obvious. It's like, I don't know, like one scene prompt and then a bunch of padding. It's just to get the, you know, just to get the scene time, really. It's more to allow speech, because you can't say someone's talking for a minute. You're not going to render a minute of them talking. You're going to have a bunch of different shots which are related to what's going on. So that's what we're trying to do here. Right, maintain the chronological flow, okay, which is important, so the prompts will be in order. And I got a new prompt loader that respects the sequence, okay, it's sequential, right. Ensure character consistency by using consistent descriptions which are from your project, okay, so the same thing, the same definitions that help the story to be made are used to potentially pad out or improve the prompts. Keep them on rails. So then, do we have a little scroller here? Because I can't know, that must be the whole line. Append all generated prompts in strict chronological order as new lines to a single text file named HiVid Scene 0. So each scene would be the page. So you'll have one of these for each page. Each padding prompt appropriately placed to maintain narrative flow. Increment page numbers and repeat the process for each set of files until all pages have been complete, creating corresponding scene text, etc. That was enough. All right. You chuck that in there, and that's how you get the prompts. So, like I said, if I go back to my folder here, we end up with a prompts folder that I can't see. Mwah. This is the point where I go, damn, it's on my other computer. But like I said, we can run it now, I think. I think we can run it now. It depends if I've got these project instructions. I've got the story. Yeah, I've got the story. So, okay. Let's just copy this. Because then I can at least show you what it does. This should be ready to go. So let's just close that. We're going to test that in a minute. I need to open up my tools folder and let's see, which one is it that we need? Moment, story mode, probably story mode. I don't know, I think I might have updated the repo quite a lot. We've been up to no good. So yeah, I need to bring the whole thing. Do you know what? I think we'll just make a whole new Whole new world. It's probably going to be cleaner because I want to show people how they can get this stuff. So let's get that on the go. A whole new world. So my tools, and we're going to say Sunday inversion. I'll just say spittoon. Spittoon inversion. Oh, I've got two of them there for some reason. All right. Yes, I trust me. Always trust yourself. Okay, open the terminal, please. Right. I'm disappearing. I've been stood up for ages. Ugh. My back. Fernicar, we salute you, Machine 11. You did well in the past. It's true. He did a great job. Back in his day, he was cutting edge. So obviously we're going to need the URLs. So let's just grab narrative spittoon inversion. So it's going to be git clone Control-Shift-V. Now we've got it, the latest version. Look at it, isn't that beautiful? The only thing is, I don't have, you know, I've only got the default stuff here. With the default that's the Westwick stuff that I made, so you can, you know, you can just use it, right? The demo mode. So obviously we're going to need my Jovian stuff, right? So let me just grab that. I'm sure I've got it somewhere. Jovian, because I had to transport it back to my other machine. There it is, Jovian World. I wonder if I changed it. If I did, I didn't send myself the files. Oh, Jovian World, right? So let's just extract that. And then if I grab the whole folder, and then chuck it in there. Oh. Okay, so now if I just check, what do we got? Project instructions, yeah? Jovianworld.txt, Jovianworld.txt. Okay, so that's correct. And then I need my story, which I'm working on. So obviously that would be this one, which contains 007B. That's the correct. So we take that. Put that, select here, put that in there as well, 007B. The only reason it's B is because I was trying to track, you know, the difference between the two machines, but this is the one that's complete, so the pages are upscaled, the screenplay's done, the script is done, so it's essentially ready for me to show you this new feature. Okay. I think it actually makes the prompts in here for some reason, which is fun. It's probably something to do with where the Hyvid mapping is. I don't know. But yeah, there's a lot of new functionality in here, so I'm going to have to write like a detailed instructions mini site on this. But like you guys that have been watching the stream probably know how this works, but it's probably not, well, I hope the readme is good enough, but it is complicated stuff. What are you going to do? So these are the prompts which I need to actually, you know, use this thing. So obviously I want to do page to prompt sequence, right? So let's show you how that works. So in fact it's good because these paths probably need to change. We'll see. It's funny. Yeah, no. I think it's going to work because that is the correct. Yeah, it looks like actually because it's 007. Yeah. Jovian. The only thing is I got to change this folder to just Jovian. And then I think everything is correct. Hyvid mapping. Yeah. I think everything is correct. Alright, so let's copy that. And unlike the other one, we don't have to go backwards because remember, the story is known. We have, and like I said, the screenplay reinforces what's important and what's just like fluff from the novelization. You see what I mean? So it's an interesting method, because then we've got the fluff to make reference visually to, but it will use the screenplay to pick out pivotal moments. But then the script has been stripped out. But anyway, we got it all separate. Like I say, it's quite an interesting method. So I'm using Claude 3.7 Sonnet in thinking mode, and I'm going to use extended thinking, but only 1024. In fact, do you know what? It's optional. I did it without it before. Just check if that's turn it off. Do you know what? Let's do it without. Let's do it without. But yeah, like I said, it might enrich the detail if you do have that on. It's just going to be more expensive and slower. Right. I'm still using the thinking model though. Right. There's our prompt. Let's just make this a little bit bigger. I wish I could make the prompt a bit bigger sometimes, you know. Right, so that's linked, that's linked. Everything's in the right place. If you're not sure, what you can do is you can just get rid of that and it'll try to fill in. And obviously if you find that the file is there, yeah, then you know that it's going to work, right? JSON, yeah, okay. You don't have to do that. I'm just showing you how you can prove that it's correct. Right, and then there was a couple of things which needed to be done here. So no, not that one, this one. So if we take this and just replace that there, and there was another one here. I think there's a high vid mapping. Sometimes you don't actually have to link it. Sometimes after you've said what it is, you can just say it like this. But I'm going to be like super sure everything's linked correctly. Alright, so now I don't expect it to actually do all of them. Okay, I'm actually fine if it stops at page 10 or whatever. But let's just do it and I can show you. So, yeah. Do you know what? Let's just update the script on the website, because that was... Yeah, you'll still have to update it, but this will be more obvious, because people might miss those call outs. So while it's planning, let's find that prompt, there it is, and just give it a quick edit. Just a better example. You still got to change it, but anyway. Right, so if I chuck back in here and have a look, it's doing the plan. Go. So I think to take the best advantage of this, what you got to do is, because I think we could generate some prompts for characters, how they look, train those image laurers, right? So you train an image laurer which has got all the characters by name, so that you can get them with an XYF or whatever it is you want to use as a trigger. Okay, and then what we do is we generate priors, so we generate the first frame for each prompt. Because right now we've got a prompt list, or we will have a prompt list for the page. And so what you can do is you can generate a first frame image, and that's when we come to the new node I've built, because then you can use the image to video model that's just come out instead of the text to image model. And because you used your laurers, you've got some character consistency, coherency going on, right? I think you can see where this is going. It does require a bit of LoRa training, but it's in the image side. Sure, you could train on the model side, on the video model side as well, but I think you're still going to need those first images to be really good and like actually look like your characters. Like Admiral Voss would have to look like Admiral Voss. He can't just be an admiral, which is what's going to happen when we first run it. There won't be any coherency, but as soon as you start using style models to make the image, so that's my plan, is not just to make a prompt list for video. It's going to be a video prompt list paired like a data set with the first image, and then we'll run that through image to video, right? Because that way we've got control over what it looks like, and then it's a question of getting a good one, and then you just keep going until you get a good one. Next, keep going until you get a good one. Next, and then each one will come in its own folder. So it'll just be a case of getting the last video from each folder and assembling them, which you could do programmatically. Just need to stop when you get a good one. Anyway, there's lots of ways you can do it, but that's my plan. Obviously, you could do like search replace and change Johan to XFX man, which is what we've trained as Johan in the video model. It's also possible to do it on the other side, right? But like I said, I'm not trying to go all the way. I'm trying to like probe each step and see if we can improve it. Anyway, the next bit is the more interesting part, padding out for screen time. Because when characters are talking, you can't just have the camera on them. It's weird. You should be cutting away from them and back to them. And that means that you only actually need about 5 seconds of them talking, but it'll be like different sections of the speech as you're looking at the room, maybe explaining, like showing what they're talking about. I don't know. There's loads of directorial choices you can make, but it's going to make 4 padding prompts. Okay, and then it talks about what the prompt structure is going to be. That's coming straight from the HiVid agent. Character consistency. Right, so consistent portrayal, which is coming from our character definitions. That's how it's able to have all of these. They're coming straight from the same definitions that wrote the story that we're working on. Implementation order. Create prompts for scene 1. Main scene prompt plus 4 padding prompts. You see this? That's how it's doing it. And it'll do this for every page. Right? And then move on to the next one. That's the idea anyway. To be honest, it works so well that I wouldn't really care if I had to do it manually, you know, per page at a time. Like sometimes it'll just keep going. Sometimes it'll like go to page 10 and then skip to the end. Just be like, I'm done. He's a bit sneaky, but you can just say, hey, you didn't do these ones, do them. And he'll be like, okay. So, yeah, like I say, we've done the plan, let's act. Can you believe this, that the weekend's already almost over? I can't believe it. It's going to be Monday again. Well, another week, another donut. So how are we doing? We're reading the video prompt guidance. He's already read the prompt examples. So he's reading everything. He's going to read Jovian World. That's a lot of files. If he's going to read... No, he's not... I think he's going to read them all. I'm not sure. We'll see. Oh. An item with the specified name already exists. I don't know, but he's yeah, he's doing it. Wide shot, the vast library, close up, Johan's man, low angle, inlaid floor, tracking shot, Admiral Voss. Seems like there's missing some. It must be like really quick. Okay. He didn't give me scene titles before. That's quite an interesting little development. Fernicar says, so many stuff wanted to do, none of them complete or completed. Yeah, it's an age-old struggle. To be honest, what I try to do is like incrementally push the boulder every day, just a little bit. And we'll get there. Because there's so many boulders. So. But yeah, I mean, what I might do is I might actually break up these prompts into sub scenes, because it's giving me a title, which is actually quite useful. I didn't know it would do that. Because one thing which I would do if I wanted to improve this would be to tell the AI to put chapters in, Put just don't count it. Just put a chapter marker in. Say chapter when you're starting a new chapter. Because obviously you can put it in by editing, but it's just a more useful way of sectioning than pages. You know, pages don't necessarily mean chapters. He says your context window is under control for now. I've actually seen it go up to 3 million tokens up, and then it's still less than $1. And that's mostly because there's not a lot coming back down. Because the prompts are actually quite short compared to pros, let's say. Yeah, I was surprised actually. The script was the cheapest one to produce because there's literally nothing there. It's just the talking, you know what I mean? So turning a story into a script was the cheapest, followed by turning it into a screenplay. That was probably second cheapest. And then turning a combination of the screenplay and the script and the story, so the novelization and the screenplay together, and then generating prompts with the Hunyuan video agent. That's what we're doing right now. So what's he done? What? Look at this, look at this, look at this. This process can be repeated for the remaining pages. Oh, cheers, buddy. So he did the first two and went 1, 2, skip a few, finished. So he can be quite lazy and not actually do them all, but you just say continue or whatever and he'll continue, right? So I'm not trying to do them all right now because, to be honest, I've already done the first 10 pages at home on my other machine. I just forgot to bring it. My dog ate my homework, okay? So it didn't have these scene titles on the one I had, which is interesting. I don't think we changed the prompt, so I guess that's down to the seed. But if we take a couple of these prompts, obviously we don't have a fine-tuned model for this. I don't have a prior image for this. But what I'm thinking is, you have a Laura for Flux, which has got trained artwork for the characters. That means you can now call them up on command, right? So we make a prior, so we generate the first image for each prompt and then load it all into a data set. So this would be, you know, number1.text, and then the image we generate would be number1.png. Okay, and then you load both of those in, and then it's in sequence. It will run in sequence. Like I said, I've made a new node. We need to check it now and see if it works proper. So to test it, we need to look at the contents of one of the data sets. So if I go to my image prompts folder, because I just need to check that we've got the actual mechanisms to use this, right? So the first image is that, and the second image is that. So we just need to check that we're getting these 3 images first. And they should come with these text files as well. So that's the plan. So Black Sun, right? So let's open up a comfy. Go to a new workflow and say, oh, we'll need to refresh it. Image prompt v2. So we'll check Black Sun, which is the same data set that we were just looking at here. Okay, so that's the same data set. Still got the blacklist, so preview and show text. Okay, looks good to me. Q. Okay, now that was at seed whatever. So let's just go to seed 0, and there's no way it was just it just happened to be the same one. 0, 0, 0, 1. Oh, that's not good. That's not the right one. Damn and blast. So what did it do for the next one? Oh, nuts. Do you know what this is? It can't count. Because, look, it thinks that... Oh, no. I bet... What do you think comes next? 11? So it went... It went from 1 to 10. Right? Because technically 10 comes before 2. Because 20 is up here. So that's where 2 should go. This is... It's got a nightmare ordering system. It's lexical count. Okay. So the second one is that, which is 11, isn't it? No, that's not 11. What? Hang on. 10. Don't tell me the next one it did was 20. No. What the heck did it do? I'm just trying to, because I'm trying to understand what it actually did. Where's that image? Wait. It's not. No, it couldn't be. Oh no, it's 100. It goes 1, 10, 100. That's the correct order, apparently. It goes 1, 10, 100. Claude! Right, let's close this down. I need to jump into to do something important here. This needs fixing. So... Oi! Right. My custom node for comfy UI at Zenkai image prompt v2 is supposed to load images in sequential order. However, what is it? Yeah, we'll do it like this. When seed equals 0, we load image1.png. When seed, oh my goodness. This is actually quite funny. I love how it counts. 1, 10, 100. Done. No wonder it has trouble doing sequential stuff. Okay. We need it to preserve the order of the file names. What did you say? Lexical count. Lexical count. Let me look that up real quick. Oh wait, no. Yeah, we'll do it with Claude. Cloud. Okay. Please tell me the difference between. Look at the keyboard. Between. This is my fault for never looking at the keyboard. Tell me the difference between count and lexical count. Okay. Windows has a habit of not using padded 0 when naming units 1 to 9. So let's have a look. Word that appears twice. Oh. Okay. How can I tell an LLM to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. ... when it is counting this? 1, 10, 100, 1000. Dot, dot, dot. Oh, you poor thing. Don't tell it. Here I am. Oh my god. This is kind of funny. I feel like it got bonked on the head or something. I'm having to explain to it how to count. And it can do all this crazy stuff. And it's like, no, no, no. It's 1, 2, 3. Should I say alphabetically? Well, it's alphanumerically. Let's see what he comes up with. Because he was doing silly things. This is performing lexicographical, which causes this. This happens because in alphabetic sorting, 1 comes before 10, which comes before 100, regardless. Solution. Implement natural sorting, which handles numbers within strings as actual numbers. Oh my god. Image 1, image 2, image 10 are in the right order. Yes, this is what we want. This is what we want. See, it worked fine before because we were using lines in a text file and we adapted this to use images in a folder. The text file stuff is just a blacklist filter. So if it picks an image and you've blacklisted woman, then that caption contains woman, it will pick the next one and the next one until it doesn't find woman. That way it's reproducible seed, but you can filter the image set like that. And it still gives you the prompt, which is nice. This ensures when you use sequential mode with incrementing seed values, your images will be processed in their natural numeric order rather than a lexicographic order. It's done, is it? Okay. Let's restart L Comfy and see if it's fixed or if it's broken. Because it was fixed. Or it worked, but clearly it didn't really work. It was doing it in sequence, but it was skipping a few, which isn't what we want. It's okay, Fernicar. It turns out I had it lexicographical already. So we're going to change it to whatever the other thing he said was. It was being sorted lexicographically. So now we're going to do a natural sorting algorithm, apparently. Or that's what we've apparently done. So, cool. We're back. Let's see it. It'll be broken. Alright. So let's go to 0 and Q. We get image 0. 1. Ooh. I think we've done it. Yes. Alright. Increment mode. 3, 4, 5, 10, 11. 10, 11. It works! Another victory. Okay, so, like I said, this might not seem like it makes sense, but imagine that the text list that we're looking at here is actually the order that we have from our story. So we've obviously made a bunch of prompts, right? So if we then pair those prompts with the initial image and we craft that to be consistent, etc., right? Then when we come to do the video, well, as long as we get a good video, it has to work, right? And like I said, this is a way of compressing the scenes like a storyboard. So you have the initial image that you need to put into the video and the video prompt already generated and ready to go. So all that's left is, once you've got the prompts, to actually make images first. Isn't that funny? We want to make a bunch of videos, so... Because I could just run it through text to video, but it's going to be all over the place, isn't it? Whereas if we use one of our fine-tuned image models to make all of the first frames, we can actually control. Because like I said, I could... I'll give you an example, right? So... Oh, I can't do it with this one, but I can do it with Zenkai V5, which is new. So this one also has the sequential mode. It's the same feature. And if I go to EP, I've already put a couple in here. So we've got Cyber Society EP1. If I go to show text and queue one up, what we have is... That would be the first... What is that? Oh my God, that's a little bit crazy. The first prompt's insane. Look at this thing. Oh, wait, that's not prompt first one. Oh, maybe it is the first one. So let's go to prompt number 1. Cyber Society Council. So where do I have... Oh yeah, prompts, CyberSoc EP1. So the first one is an aerial globe shot. Second one is government council chamber shot. There we go. So there you go, double dusted. So they work, right? So what I'm saying is, this is, say this is supposed to be my video, right? I'm saying it's a little bit thick here, okay? But let's say this is... we've refined the process since then. The prompts look a lot nicer, but it's really long. It's my only thing. It's a bit long. But yeah, the idea is that we generate our image and then put that together with the prompt to make the video data set, which is an image set which goes into the image to video. Also, the scripts can come in with this into TTS. So yeah, that's the other thing as well. So then you can do it all. You know, you can generate your story, turn it into prompts, have your screenplay, your script. You got it all there. That's what I mean. The script can go in here and go into TTS. So, are these two pictures related? No. But they could be. There we go. Oh, classroom shot. Yeah, it's not. Alright. So that works. So what I'd better do is get my famous documentation maker and get busy, right? So what is it? Zenkai image prompt v2 this time. Zenkai image prompt v2.py. I think there's another one that we forgot. I think we never did v1 either, so we'll do that one afterwards. But yeah, he can make my documentation for me, and we can add that to the repo when we upload this. And then there's a little bit of an explanation. What the hell is this? But yeah, the idea was to be able to pre-caption images that you use for image to whatever, image to image, image to video, whatever it is. And then you're able to just bring it up every time. Obviously this is an old one, because look at those tags. What the hell? One girl. That must be an ancient version. Could have sworn I have a newer version of this that's like been tagged with Quen already, but it looks like I pulled out the SD 1.5 version of the tags. That's better. All right. So get rid of that. Get rid of that. And then we'll have a go at doing this MCP server thing, because like I said, I've never even... maybe we can build another one as well. It was quite a lot of fun. So what do we got then? Get rid of that. We were looking at that yesterday. That was also yesterday. Yeah, it was funny how Hunyuan was crashing on me. Don't know what that was about. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. It's funny. It was only a couple of months ago, and when you generate a prompt node or whatever, it would say, it would give you like too many, the seed number would be too high and things, weird stuff would be happening in the code, but now it pretty much just sneezes them, which is crazy. If no folder exists, a default folder is created. I didn't know about that. Are you sure about that? Okay, didn't know that. Each image file, yeah, so yeah, a data set. Yeah, there it is. Alright, let's upload that. Where? Go on this one. DJZ-Nodes, getting another update. More nodes. So it would be those ones. Should have the rest already. Okay. There's another thing off the list. Right, so next, what is Deep Lucid 3D? We're going to start on that one, and I am going to make a coffee. But the interesting thing about this is, I'm not just going to, because like I said, hello Kirk, welcome. So, I don't know if you were here when I showed this off, because it was like we're late into a long stream, but obviously I made a bunch of, I got a bunch of base prompts, which we've been collecting these for a long time. Some of them are a code for agents, which I waited like 6 months to release them because they were already on there, but whatever. What I'm trying to get to is I got this new one called 3D Knowledge Framework, and another one called Lucid, was it Lucid? Deep Lucid Framework, Dark Inertia, Passion, Lucidity. This is a really interesting tool, but I thought it would be better if we combined it. So I combined it into, no, not that one, into this one, Unified Cognitive Processing Framework. I like Deep Lucid 3D, but for some reason it responds to this as its name, UCPF. It's not really very catchy, but it's designed to assess truth and also problem solving. It assesses things with 8 knowledge categories, and then it starts challenging itself, and he has to achieve lucidity and all these other conditions. It's very interesting. So anyway, what did I do? Well, turned it into a brand new project, of course. So now it's a model context protocol server. Okay, implements unified cognitive processing framework for advanced cognitive analysis, problem solving and structured thinking. And I hope a lot of people fork this and build cool things with it, because it's anyway, probably going to make a bunch more of them as well, because this is like one of my little experiments. but now I can turn it into a functional tool. Runs on Node.js, and it exists as an extension for VS Code Claude, right? I don't know about this Claude desktop Mac OS thing. I'm honestly, we've generated our write-up. I have not tested this. I don't have a Mac. Sometimes he hallucinates. Hey, Full Dive, you've come in just in time for the first coffee break, mate. Welcome, welcome. So essentially, we install this thing, and then we can add this to our configuration, which is easy to do. And then it should enable us to be able to use Analyze Problem, Creative Exploration. Those are the two tools, okay? Manage State is because it has a continuity function. I don't know if this will work or not, but we decided to add it. So it should have like a session state. And then, I mean, there's even examples, like I said, I want in my README examples. So what walks on 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, 3 legs in the evening. And now it's going to use state management, enable, analyze the riddle, what walks on 4 legs. It'll give the, are we assuming literal legs? Explore creative perspectives, review session analysis. And what I generally do is I tell him to give me a report, and I'll say, you will write your report in file name, and actually give it a name and a .text or a .md or whatever it is you want. Because a lot of the time he'll just think about it and not tell you. It's my first tool, okay? It might be that I am supposed to tell him to do that, but whatever. So here is the structure of all the files that you should have. So I believe they're all in place. Oh, what's this? It looks like I've uploaded a solution to the cat is on the table. Oh, okay. So we asked it, the cat is on the table, solve this. And it gave us the craziest... this is actually apparently Finnish. We looked it up. It's not French, it's Finnish, but it is real, you know. And it's tried to explain what does the cat is on the table mean, and it came up with all kinds of crazy different ideas. And then in the end it was like, maybe it doesn't mean anything. So it's a very interesting way at breaking stuff down and giving you multiple angles. It's going to like argue with itself and all kinds of stuff. But yeah, I want to use this. Obviously, it wrote this file for me in Claude, right? Oh, sorry, in Klein. Same with the analysis. So this is what it actually was thinking about to figure out what it said, right? What defines a cat and a table at its most basic level. So it gets super deep. It's pretty good. Anyway, enough talk. Let's set it up. So for this, we're going to need to make a new project. So again, we're doing this all the time. It's going to be open folder. Let's go somewhere where I'll obviously delete and forget about it and then be like, why doesn't it work? So my tools then, we're going to say, I've already forgotten what it's called. Deep Lucid 3D MCP. Open it, select it, and then immediately clone it inside there. I probably should have made it MCP servers or something and have them all there, but that would have been smart. Okay, so delete this, open up a terminal. I do like starting like this because you can do so much with this workflow where you just open an empty thing, clone something in there, get AI to do stuff to it. It's like Frankenstein, honestly. So here we have my Deep Lucid 3D MCP. We've got it all installed there. So we're probably going to have to CD deep into my NCP. Now, let's have a look. I just want to follow the instructions here. So yep, CD inside of it. So that's where we are. But it's actually called Deep Lucid 3D MCP twice, because you know I'm smart like that. So we're going to do npm install. I don't know what npm is actually. You'll see. Ooh. Okay. And then npm run build. Done. And then configure this. Configure this. Right, so let's just make a new thing there. Pull that over. Go to where the file is at. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's that one. And where's the tools at? That is downloads. That's the network. That's an output folder I forgot to copy. I'm not doing it today. It will like lag the whole stream. We want to go into tools. Tools. There it is. Right. So, what are we doing? I need to get this path build index.js. So that is the path. So, like that. Save that. Oh, don't save it. I mean copy it. And then what we do is we go to Klein. I think we've done all the work now, strangely. So, Klein, MCP server. No, hang on. Yes. Right. So I think I just... It's inside there, so like that. It didn't like that. Invalid MCP settings format. Ooh. Args. Oh no. Let me guess, I'm not allowed to use an absolute path. So, how do you do that then? Oh, wait a minute. I know what it is. I'm an idiot. There we go. Isn't that right? No. Maybe... Yeah, it wants the slashes the other way around. Thanks, Windows. Hey. Save it. Still not allowed. Okay, so I've messed something up. Oh, I got a better idea. I got a better idea. Hold up. Okay, so we've established that we need it to be this. It might be that... no, I don't know. I'll be guessing. There. Right, so... If I copy this... Say done. Close that and don't save it. Please install my MCP server. Claude! Coffee time. Claude! Help! Getting to the point where I'm going to ask him to itch my nose. Jeff. Okay, let's go. Who will finish first? The coffee machine or Claude writing my, installing my MCP? Oh no, it's got invalid JSON. We're going to fix it. See? It was broken. I'll have to put the proper one up on the website. That's funny. Well, Claude wrote it, so I guess Claude can fix it, yeah? Ooh, what? It's using it already. How to verify that the MCP server is installed correctly. Hell yeah. Whoa, confidence level 80%. Looks like Claude did it before my coffee was ready again. Claude figured it out before I could even make the coffee and get back to my chair. What's that? Creative exploration. Okay, let's do it. Topic, 3D visualization techniques. Well, I don't know what is going on about now. It's working though. So that means we needed to take that bit. No, just that bit. Oh, it's probably because I tried to copy it's probably because I tried to copy that in, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? I bet I always do that. I always like try to copy the thing when it's just what's in it. You just need to copy what's in it. It's confusing, I guess. So that's how it should be, and then I'll just say path to okay. Alright, so for example, please install my MCP server. Done. So install two tools, analyze problem and creative exploration. So now what I'll do is I'll say new task, close this, I'll say create two new files called what was it called? Thinking.md and solution.md, which will be used to write the reports for the task we will set. Hopefully he can contextually understand the purpose of what I'm telling him there. Right, so now let's take a question from the audience. Give us something, you know. I'm going to start us off with, why is it unwise to whistle with a mouth full of jelly? Question mark. Okay. Use UCPF to solve the following. Okay. We've got a plan, and hopefully it'll ask me, can we use this tool? And like I said, if you want to throw an interesting question in the chat, I'll keep an eye out. I know there's a bit of a delay. So here we have cognitive states. Ooh, he started from that's not good. He started from a state of dark inertia, which is basically an ignorant mood, I've discovered. So, reactive pattern matching cognitive state with limited awareness. So he's overconfident and resistant. So we might just get like, yeah. we probably won't get the best answer because he just doesn't happen to be in a good mood. All right. Well, let's just let him get on with it. So, analyze problem. Look, process a problem with full UCPF. Why is it unwise to whistle with a mouthful of jelly? I'm going to let him auto approve. By the way, it's my thing. And what I reckon we'll do is we'll pick something and see if we can make another one tonight. So then he wants to do creative exploration. So I'll say, yep, you can do that too. Look, 5 perspective count and include metaphors. Love it. Love it. And like I said, the funny thing about using an MCP is that you can use this with any LLM that can do tool use. So it's a really interesting extension to the abilities for these guys. So here we go. I'm going to create 2 files. Thinking.md. This will document the analysis, so a report on using this system. Cognitive state, knowledge dimension mapping, recursive self-questioning, all the stuff that I've built into this new agent, right? It uses 3-dimensional logic because you've got different dimensions. You have what is known and what is unknown, and then you have what is knowable and what is unknowable. And there's actually either 8 or 12 dimensions depending on when you ask him, which is quite fun. But yeah, because there's 3 things. Anyway, I think it's 12. You'd think it would be 9 though. So yeah, then he's going to write my solution. Okay. Seemingly humorous question. Oi! He's on to me. So let's write the report. Off he goes. He's going to go through all the known knowns and the knowable unknown knowns and the unknowable knowable none. The amount of times I had read the word known, it started to turn into something else in my mind, you know? Like, it's just something that happens when you say the same word so many times. So this would be his thinking, and then next he'll write his solution. Now obviously you can choose to use this any way you want. That's the best thing about the MCP. Why is it unwise to whistle with a mouthful of jelly? I'm just speed reading choking hazards. Could you plot its moods in the RPG lawful chaotic chart? Yes, I think you can. I think it's capable of doing all that stuff. I never even noticed it, to be honest. But I could do the same task and he'll be in a different mood. And that affects the outcome. So look at this. The framework helped reveal legitimate physical, safety, social and practical reasons that explain why this activity would be unwise, with a 95% confidence level in the conclusion. The precise lip and tongue positioning needed for whistling cannot be maintained with jelly present. Successful whistling is highly improbable, if not impossible. He's really going to break it down. Ooh. You could push jelly particles toward the airway. You could draw jelly into your respiratory system. You could die. Most culture consider making sounds with visible food in mouth impolite. High likelihood of jelly being expelled from the mouth. Likely to create a negative impression. May cause confusion or discomfort in social settings. High effort for minimal to no successful outcome. High risk, low reward. Am I right, guys? Results would be inconsistent and unreliable. Love it. The goals of either enjoying jelly or whistling can be achieved more effectively when done separately. You see this? It's like literally. Conclusion. This is physically counterproductive. It presents legitimate safety risks. All right, I'm going to give him another one. Use UC FP, so Unified Cognitive Framework. Oh, mate, I should come up with a PF in it. I should really come up with a more catchy thing in the next version, right? Use Goon. Just make it more catchy. Anything. It's not changing at random. I don't fully... to be honest, right? Part of the programming of the deep lucid thought stuff, it requires him to first ask himself what state he's in. So, you know, is he actually in a different mood? Is it just random? I don't know how it's selected, but it does affect the outcome, you know? If the mood is humour, will it say that brothers used to do this to annoy sisters often? Oh my god. So, what? Use UPF. Do you know what? I had a thing and I was so busy reading comments I completely forgot. It's not your fault, guys. It's all on me. Is it changing mood or is it choosing a mood? I think it's just choosing a mood at random. Like, part of the programming is it has to choose a mood. How it chooses the mood, I don't know. I'm guessing it's just, like you say, effectively random, probabilistic, you know? Okay, use UPF to solve this problem. Why should I avoid eating yellow snow? Let's figure that out. It's going to be a tough one. The answer's so obvious. Confidence level 80%. Okay. It's pretty confident. Challenge your initial assumptions about the constraints of the problem. So yeah, it's just a structured deep thinking profile, effectively, what this does. And he has to break everything down into, if you see here, he has to not analyze across knowledge categories of what is known and what is not known and what cannot be known, etc. Yeah? And then do multiple perspectives and then integrate the whole thing. And then what I think is nice is you get a thinking which tells you how he came up with his solution, and then you also get a nice solution. So this is how I built it to work. But the fun part is it'll work with any AI like this, any LLM that you can use. And I think MCPs can now be installed in all sorts of places. One thing I do want to do is try and find out, how do you get on these? How do you get on the store? You know? So that's one thing I do want to have a little look into in a bit. Because I wouldn't mind being able to publish my MCP servers. I mean, look, it works. It's a really good research tool. And I think if you give it more data, it's going to offer some interesting outcomes. So let's just close that. Now, I don't know what it's going to do. Hang on a minute. Can we compress this to archive from here? No, gotta do it in there. I just want to, because it might overwrite the files or do something weird, so let's just take that off and just do solution 1. Okay, and obviously we're operating outside of this file, so it doesn't touch the structure, which is nice. Keeps it clean. Doesn't matter if it doesn't. So let's go to act, and it'll do the next thing. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Like, we'll be able to. I'm hoping that this time he'll be in a different mood, and we'll be able to see that. He's figured it out, but it's because it's so obvious. The answer's really obvious. Wow, he's really thinking about it. He's really thinking about it. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in there about, you know. Yeah, okay. So here's approaching lucidity. So this is the best state for an answer. Usually I get the best answers when he's approaching lucidity. It basically means he's actually concentrating on the task. Do you know what? This report is actually high quality. See, the thing is, if you've ever been skiing in some countries, they actually have signs up, don't eat yellow snow. Okay? It's not just something I've made up for fun here. You shouldn't eat yellow snow. Because it's animal waste. Or worse. Anyway. Yellow coloration. So anyway, he's just basically written me a really good this is like a high-level report. Look, yellow coloration typically indicates contamination, most commonly with human or animal urine, which is not good to eat, guys. And then it goes into detailed professional explanation of why that's not good, guys. So yeah, don't eat yellow snow. Did he actually say anything? Don't eat yellow snow represents a cultural wisdom encoded in a memorable form. You could say that. Minimal benefit to consuming snow, let alone contaminated snow. So going back to here, approaching lucidity. No. Let's look at that. It's naturally white and clear when fresh and uncontaminated. So it works. You see? It works! Even though I screwed up adding the JSON together. Because, you know, that's the thing. It doesn't matter. He can fix it. Alright, so now I've got my brand new MCP server. Let's have a look in the store. Oh, do you want to do blockchain? No. Graphlet. Knowledge base from Discord. What on earth is this? Email sender, Magic UI. Create modern components instantly with natural language with IDE integrations. Access a vast library of pre-built customizable components. That sounds cool. Let's see. Sleep. Provides timing control with configurable delays with operations, useful for rate limiting. This is cool. That's the first interesting one I've seen. SendGrid. Provides email marketing and contact management capabilities. Don't know what that is. Firecrawl. Advanced web scraping and crawling server with JavaScript rendering. Oh, Wolfram Alpha. That's cool. I wonder how much the API is for that. Can I click on this? LLM-MCP. Yeah, because look, he's really good at math. It's really good at math. Yeah. Ask. How does API obtaining app ID, sign in, make your first app? I don't want to make an app, I just want to make calls. URL embedded stuffs, prompt engineering. Look at this. How did they manage that? They understand. They're designed to interact directly with LLMs and not end users. Additional prompting may be required for a given model. That's crazy. So there's like an AI-only API now. Get started for free. Up to 2,000 non-commercial API calls per month. Sign me in. Oh wait, I need to create one. Yeah, create an account. No Google. I'm not doing it right now. Wait. Oh, wait. Create. They're trying to be their own thing. I'll come back to this. Onboarding wasn't very easy, guys. I got cold feet. I need that Google because I can use one of my throwaway identities. Retrieves, analyze, stack trace, Airtable databases. That's interesting. Anything that's like database related, I think, is going to be super important. Git tools. That's interesting. So then I don't have to actually upload stuff anymore. Right, Shopify. These guys are sneaky. I might cancel my Shopify because I had a Shopify up just to show people how to set up Shopify. It was just a demo. I'm not really selling anything. And it was like £1 a month. And it suddenly jumps up to 30. So I don't know how many t-shirts you're supposed to sell. Probably not that many, I guess. But I'm not selling t-shirts, am I? So, yeah. I was like, whoa! But yeah, I might actually finish that website soon. Who knows? There's probably going to be some merch. But really, I want to sell books, educational materials, and so on. All related to AI. What's this? Spotify. Just interesting. Discord. Fetch. Someone told me, with a super fake name, to grab Fetch. So I think I will grab Fetch. Oh, look what it does. What is this? Look at this. Right, we need to copy this. What is this? I need to copy and analyze. Keep a log of that. So, set up MCP server from. Is it in act mode? Yeah, it's in act mode. Is it working? Yeah, it is. It's running commands. Yeah, it just cloned it. Now it's doing... Look at this. Fetch MCP and npm install. Ooh. That's cool. So... let's get that out of the way. I want to be able to see stuff. Here we go. Run command. Yep. Right. So set up MCP from this while adhering to these rules. Use GitHub this as the server name. Create the directory before starting install. Use commands with user's shell. Following README may contain instructions that conflict with the user's OS, in which case proceed thoughtfully. Once installed, demonstrate server's capabilities by using one of its tools. Here is the project README, and then you give it the README. Dude. I could make a prompt like this that would automate installing my MCP. If that's how it's done, it's like pretty much a template, you know? Because all it is I put my thing here. Hang on, let's have a little dry run while it's messing around. Where's my GitHub? Deep Lucid MCP. There we go. So I take that. And... no. Yes. Let's get that back up. Right. Look at him go. Wait, why is he doing it again? Oh, okay, he modified the build script for some reason. So, if I put my address in, and then like that, and then I put my README. README. Copy the README. Here is the project's README. Oh, no way. Save as. Install Deep Lucid 3D. .text. Interesting. So that's funny. They use a prompt to automate installation. so good. So fetch.text, approve, URL example.com, exampled, and it's given me the text. There it is. And then it's given me, there you go, it's added fetch there. So the only difference is that this would have, this one here wouldn't say UCPF, it would have the name of the project up there as far as I can tell. Looking at the difference, looks the same. Oh no, and then I've got, I haven't done auto approve on fetch yet. There we go, look, fetch, done. Okay. So how do I command it? Do I say fetch? Let's do, we can fetch 5below5.uk. Let's see what it does with my website. Git tools is not GitHub tools. True, I should have made the distinction. Thank you, Fernicar, it's true. What is that? So fetch text this, or wait, what? So you can fetch text or fetch HTML. Huh. Let's do fetch HTML first. Okay, let it rip. Auto approve. Oh wow, look at that, boom. Okay. Whoa, 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 what? Oh wow, it's even, okay. It's highlighting all links on the website. It's going to take a while. The site seems to focus on keeping humans in the loop. Isn't that great? Okay, so yeah. So yeah, that works. What else have we got? We only got down as far as F or something. Got down as far as fetch. Calendar, fetch. Markdownify. Turning stuff into Markdown. But wait a minute. Okay, so I guess it's like a little prompt that makes that easier. Okay, that's cool. I like that. Perplexity research seems like a good idea. I don't know what SERPA is. Google search, it says. A dice roll. Item, Asana, Atlassian, Notion, Code Gen, Everart Forge, creating vector and raster images. Oh, Llama! Seamless integration with Olama. Well, I guess we already have that in Claude, so we don't need that. AI agents to interact with Stripe API, so you can pay. That might be useful if you want to build something and get paid. I don't know. We haven't got that far yet, to be honest. A whole lot of stuff. SQLite, that'd be an interesting one. Google Drive, yeah. Being able to grab stuff from your Google Drive, that's useful. Google Maps. What's this? Interact with web pages, take screenshots and execute JavaScript in a real browser environment. It's interesting. Ah, YouTube subtitles. Yeah, I've seen there's a couple of those. There's GitHub. That's the one I probably wanted. Knowledge graph memory. Persistent memory system using local knowledge graph that enables AI assistants to remember information about users across conversations through entities, relations, and observations. Ooh, what's this? Do we have to make it up? Let's Claude remember information about the user across chats. Unique name, entity, list of observations. That's interesting. Create new entities, create relations, add observations, delete entities, delete. I don't know how you would use this. Claude memory. Begin your chat by saying remembering and retrieve relevant information from your knowledge graph. This is really interesting now. Because you could use this to remember your character in a roleplay game. And then like, it's like Jarvis remembers you when you play the game. And it's like, it remembers you as a result of everything you did. So it's not like every time you play, it's just a new thing. You know? Persistence. Could use it to make it stay still, to make it stay in skeptic mode. You should assume you are interacting with default user. If you have not identified default user, proactively try to do so. So you could use this prompt in custom instructions field of Claude AI. So this is what he was doing as a project prompt. I like this. I don't know whether I would use it all the time. Docker MPX or MPX. It's going to be MPX. I reckon we're going to grab it. Yeah. Let's grab it. Knowledge graph memory. Really cool idea. So let's see the prompt. It's the same. Look, it's the same it's the same template. His README gets put after the prompt, and it's just the address to his GitHub. That's cool. So I was right. This is basically how they install stuff. So if I say, you know, right, anyway. So I could actually update my install, like install with Klein option, right? Yeah, I think these ones are made by the Model Context Protocol. They're official, you know, but I did see a couple that were just made by guys, which is the one I copied mine. So that the one, where is it? The one I made is identical, word for word. Except, you know, before the README, look, it's identical, word for word. So I think that's going to work fine. I could just put that up as install prompt. It's kind of funny though, isn't it? You know, imagine you bought a video game and it came with an install prompt that installs the game. I don't know, it's just weird. It's like a whole new thing. What are you trying to do? What's this? Yes, it's fine. You can do that. Proceed while running. Knowledge graph NCP running on SDDIO. Whoa, what's all this? Oh, okay, yeah, outstring. He's just having a great time. Gonna add the next one for me. Boom. Now we've got it. So now he's going to do a demo. Updating. What's this? I'll terminate MCP server test and restart climb. Okay. Never seen it do that before. Okay, knowledge graph memory. Approve. Oh no! Oh no! What? Huh? Let me restart VS Code. No way. Is it trying to kill code? That was Node before. Now it's trying to kill itself. Let's do it. Is it going to come back on its own? I don't know. I don't think it can do that. Yeah. He's like, I die on my sword for my master. All right, we're back. It's like when you call tech support and they're like, hang up the phone, and you hang up the phone, and that's the end of the call. It's like a trick. I need you to hang up the phone now so I can test the phone line. Click. And then you're back in the queue again, aren't you? It's like, he got me. All right, resume task. I hope it doesn't do that again, because that would be funny. You know, you resume the task and it kills VS Code again. No, it's okay. It looks like I am installed. Yeah, you have to restart. Oh, you got to restart several times, do you? Okay. Whoa. I think he's using it. Create entities. John Smith. Can I edit this? That's not good. Project Claude. Project. What are you doing? Oh right, he just wants to show me. Okay, show me. What? Is this supposed to be? There we go. Show me. Oh no, it broke again. It's not good. Yes. Okay, so it's running. Cool. Let me create a PowerShell script to handle installation and testing of our memory server in a more controlled way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think he's convinced that it doesn't work, but it says it's running. Get out of here. No. To use it, installation success, restart VS Code. Yeah. Okay. Create entities, new relations, add observations, read the graph, search nodes, retrieve net. Right, okay. Oh, crap. I hit the wrong button. Pardon me. It's whatever it is, it's taking forever to open. Right. Yep. Back in here. Thank you. Let's resume. What's going on with this? It's a mess. What's going on here? It's a mess. What have you done? It's like, what the heck's going on? This code's spaghettied for somehow. Let me test it. Go on then. I don't think this one works. I don't know. It says it's working in the terminal. It says it's running. Proceed while running, yeah. Server memory, up to date. What's it doing? It's just off to the races. See, the funny thing is, it's writing all this code, but it's based on John Smith. I mean... Can't believe you didn't install the PowerShell add-on yet. Somehow, right? Somehow. It probably asked once and I was too busy up here and didn't read it. And then it disappeared and never got offered again. Yep, we will proceed while running. Come on then. See, I bet it does a bunch of fancy stuff, see? Server terminated. Whatever it is, it's too expensive for my uses at the moment. Like, I could have probably written a whole new MCP by now. Look, it's got all the stuff, available tools. I don't think he knows that it's working. Do you know what I mean? He's acting like it doesn't work, but when it runs, it says it's fine. Test memory. See, what's the problem here, buddy? I've encountered some errors. I might have to pull the plug on this guy in a minute. Verify. He wants to create... Right, stop. It was creating a verify installation.js, so he wanted to make sure that he'd installed it right. I'm like, all right, slow down, mate, slow down. This is that try-hard aspect that I've seen lately. Right. So, close this. Back to the... No, not that one. Back to the stove. Ah, we already read both. I think we've already... Ah, submit. Okay, let's take a looky. And they'll be like, what the heck is this you're trying to do? How to submit. Create a new issue with a repo, a logo, and how it's awesome or why it will benefit client users. Confirm you have tested, giving client just your README and or LLM's install MD and watched him set up the server. This will prevent rejection. Right, so I have to do a dry run installing my MCP using the prompt. Yeah, LLM's install. Yeah. So I was right, it is a... Oh, it's not here though, is it? Yeah, I don't even know where it is. They've said, oh yeah, use this. It's not. I don't know where that is. Do I have to create one? No. A well-written README LLM install file is optional. So I've got it already, but it's not here. Okay, so before I can even do this, which I will, I need to make a logo for it. Okay. And I need to test it, really. Yeah, so probably remove it. Yeah, installed. Ooh, yeah, see, this one's not working. I've seen this problem before, and you can prompt Claude to fix it. But I'm just going to turn it off. Right, so there's UCPF. Look, everything's good. So there is a delete server button. Good. So we'll go into the plan and get the prompt. Alright, let her rip. Oh wait, no, we're still in safety mode. I want to see if it can install it like this. Is there a chance that my other server is still running though? I don't know. We'll see. See what it does. Okay, run npm install in the deep lucid directory. Ensure dependencies, package JSON, yeah. npm run build. Add the server to client. GitHub, this is the server name. Set the path. Restart VS Code. And then it will do the same stuff. Alright, let's go. Today is the day for a logo workflow. Deep Lucid 3D. Deep. Well, I think I've already made them. But what was it they wanted? 400 by 400 PNG, huh? Okay. Let's do it. We'll do a 400 by 400 by 400. What? And then I'm going to type Deep Lucid 3D and make it a kind of a bluish blue, a bluish blue. Put it right in the middle, like that. Oh, there we go. Deep Lucid 3D. Save that for now on my computer. Surprisingly enough, come on, man. Deep Lucid 3D logo. Okay. So this is version 1. Text on black. Yeah. Maybe I should make it bigger because it might be quite small. So like that, maybe. Export that as V2. So yeah, I could add an image behind that, okay, but I think it's pretty clear, which is all I need. I just need it to be clear. So a GitHub URL, okay, so obviously we're going to want to add a new URL, a new folder. No, actually, just put it in the root. It's fine. Just put it in the root. It's one image. It is but one. You're going to dodge the bullet again. Do it with Comfy UI. You are correct. You are correct. We could have done it with Comfy UI. But I'm still figuring out how to do this, and so as I might be able to do this more in the future, I'm just trying to understand the path to publishing. Right. So create a new issue in the MCP marketplace. And you will need a link to the MCP. Server submission, Deep Lucid 3D. Drag and drop your thing here. Okay, so turns out it's fine. Okay. Oh, and before I do that, it's been added, it says. After restarting. Okay. Let's see. It's back. And we've got all our stuff again. So yeah, it looks like it worked. That one's busted, but the rest of them worked. Okay, done. So yeah, that's good, then we can proceed. Any other details? Special setups stuff? Not really, no. I mean, I used this prompt to install. I used this prompt to install. I mean, it doesn't, I used this prompt plus my readme.md. I don't, there's nowhere here to tell anyone what it is. Add a title, Deep Lucid 3D. I mean, this is the bit that I always come up against. Deep Lucid 3D. And then it's unified cognitive processing. But that doesn't actually mean anything. Do you know what I mean? It's just words. It's rough. It's rough. Okay, model context protocol implementing unified. Yeah, okay, I'll just copy this. From there. I mean, isn't that like a ridiculously long title, though? I don't even know. I just thought there was somewhere you had to... I guess that's the here part, and I guess I've just put that there, so... Alright. Create. Deep Lucid 3D. I have tested it. I used this prompt to install it, and it explains exactly what it is. So... yeah. Alright, so, hey, who knows? You might see Deep Lucid 3D show up in the thingy, I don't know. Now, wasn't there another site? There was another site that we could post to. Smithery. So let's log in first. Connect with my GitHub. Add server. GitHub account. Me. What's this? Fine. Yeah, because like, you know, what you say. Hang on a sec. What the? I changed the page and it reset it. Let's try that again, shall we? Oi! Oh no, it's on a different mini page. Hang on a sec, I gotta go through all that again. Now I'm gonna have two of them. Yeah. So I just want to find out what the route is to publish, and like we can make them super cool. Because I'm gonna make more of these. Like, I've been making these agent frameworks for about a year and a half. Most of them I've published. The ones I'm allowed to publish, I published. And like I said, the MCP format seems like a more structured the way of doing it than just saying, oh, here's a prompt. You know what I mean? And it was getting quite complicated with like 20 or 30 files that all go together so that the prompt runs. You know what I mean? All right, where's GitHub? Here we go. Smithery. What? It's being weird. Okay, Smithery was installed. Cool. So, can I refresh this and just... Yes. We're back. Okay. So obviously it's going to be this one, right? Create. Base directory is dot for the root. Local only. What? No, it can be hosted. I don't know why. Once you click create, your repo will be publicly listed on Smithery. Okay. Cool. Could not find Docker file. Uh-oh. Oh no! What have I done? What's it say here? Do you pine for the nice days of Minix 1.1 when men were men and wrote their own device drivers? Linus Torvalds, 1991. Nah, it's alright. Camelot's a silly place. Let's not go to Camelot. So, I don't even know what the heck this is. I don't even know what the heck this is. Maybe I should have said local only. You know? Allow to deploy your standard I/O SDIO server in a hosted server. Hosted servers will list their tools in the Tools tab and will have information. I think maybe I might have messed up. And when I said, is this local? What? Inspect available tools by running this. This author hasn't published this server yet. Cognitive problem solving. Local, no. There's no buttons. There's no buttons. So what? I have to deploy it? Deployments. Ah, okay. Deployment successful. That looks cool. Does that mean we're done here? Ah, enable this if your MCP requires local access, end user file system access. Well, I mean, I guess it does. I'm not sure. I mean, it does require end file access so it can look at files and stuff, right? I'm going to say yes. Oh, wait, what? URL where users can find more information about this server. Well, that would obviously be this one, wouldn't it, hey? Wouldn't it? Hey? Where'd that browser window go? Paste. There. Save. Okay, cool. At Mushroom Fleet, that. Cool. It's green, everyone. Ooh, okay. So, according to this, you can use npx smithery, latest install, Mushroom Fleet, la-da-da, client Claude, apparently. That's for Claude. Desktop. For Klein, it's the same. You just say Klein instead. Yes, DJC. 9th of March, indeed. So yeah, it's done. So what's all this? Witsy, Econvo, Goose. What's Goose? See, I've heard of these Cursor, Windsurf, Klein. I've not heard of Witsy. Sounds cool though. Right, so look at that. Analyze problem, create. Yep, it's all here. It's all here. So we're on Smithery now as well. So I think I would have added it to the GitHub if it wasn't being used to install it somewhere else. So what I'll do is I'll chuck it up in my inside line. And then hopefully I'll be able to say that, you know, we've been added onto Klein soon. That'd be cool. I'd like to be on the Klein marketplace. We'll soon find out. I'm going to leave this tab open and eventually someone will come along and be like, get out of here. That doesn't even do anything. Right. So let's just get rid of that. We've looked at this. I think it's coffee time again, guys. Right. Okay, so this is now done, right? So I will now close. Wait, no, I don't. Wait. Close this. Yeah, actually. Yeah, it's fine. I'm just lazy, and I'll try and do everything in one folder if I'm not careful. Okay, my tools. So we looked at the Spittoon inversion, we looked at Deep Lucid 3D, but what if we wanted to make our own MCP? Okay, so let's use some of those script tools which I came up with. Yeah, I think a script tool would be a pretty cool thing, like take a story, turn it into a script page by page. I think that'd be pretty cool. So what we'll do is we'll turn that code into a system prompt, improve it, and then turn it into an MCP. So you can like go, use the script tool. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Script tool MCP. Okay. So this will be my second one. So be gentle. If I go to the project that we were in, not that one, the Spittoon inversion for today, there's a couple of prompts and I want to get convert script loop. So let's take that. Yep. Okay, first things first, let's just work on this first. So I think what we'll do, we'll change things up a bit and say this will be at source.json. So that way we can actually define. Do I want to use a JSON? I mean, it would make sense, wouldn't it? Let's get a page or pages as well. I'll just get 07B because it's complete. Because I'm thinking about having a mapping so that you don't have to change the prompt. You can just change a file. I don't know, it's probably better to actually link the file in here. So yeah, forget that. It'll be at source file.txt, whatever it is. So we'll create a script, reading the page, extract the speech, amend the names to the lines, read source file.txt, identify who is speaking by name, extract spoken lines on the page, write them to a new text file using script as file name prefix with a matching, I think it's numeric, yeah, matching number to the page we're reading, saved next to the file we're reading, so in pairs. Decrement the text file name by 1 to find the previous page, so that means we want to start at the highest page. So let's start at page 10. So it'll be read page 10.txt and then go down to page 0. So we're going to do 10 pages at once, 10 pages in a go. Now how do you turn that into an agent, like an MCP? Because you can't always say that pages will be named. It's a challenge. There's probably no need to do the looping stuff because you could tell him to do that separately. So if I take that out, let's take that out. And that one. Yes. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. 4. So script is the file name prefix. What if there is a narrator, like a story is being told by a third person? You can't it identify it? Oh, yes, it will identify a narrator as narrator. Yeah, it can do that. The answer is yes. Full dive. Using script as a file name preset. So use a numbered file name matching the source for the page we are reading. And save it next to the file we are reading. So, okay, that's a start. So, read the user selected source. It's like input. I'll say a movie script, so he's like a little bit more on the case. We will create a movie script. Hey, Tigrail! Goof Sunday, everyone. Hell yeah. Yeah. Good Sunday to you too, mate. We will create a movie script by reading the page. Read the user selected. Reading the source. So I'm trying to make it more open, so it's more of a tool, you know what I mean? We'll create movie script by reading the source, or say the chosen the user chosen source, the source chosen by the user, source file chosen by the user. Comma, extracting speech and appending names to the lines in our new script. Read the user selected source, identify who is speaking by name, assign that first on each line. Assign. Well, I guess it is assign. Extract the spoken lines from the page and write them to a new text file using script as a file name prefix. use a numbered file name matching the source. So it'll be like script page 1, script page 2. That's the idea. But yeah, I mean, yeah, this should be good. This should be good. So if I take that and then I say this is my system prompt. No, not even that. This is my prompt. Why do I keep on typing T? Weird. This is my prompt, which allows the converting of a file. I'll say a story. Converting of a story page into a movie script page. We can make, we can make this into an MCP server. All right, literally, that's it. So simple, you know. You give it a file, it creates a script. This is my prompt, which allows conversion of a story page of a conversion of a page of a story. I don't like the of, you know what I mean? So this is my prompt, which allows convert. We don't need that, and it's actually conversion with an S because my education was expensive. Lol. Conversion of a page of a story into a movie script page. We will create a movie script by reading the source file chosen by the user, extracting the speech and appending names to the lines in our new script. 1. Read the user's selected source. I'm trying to do that to make it dynamic. 2. Identify who is speaking by name and assign that first on each line. 3. Extract the spoken lines from the page and write them to a new text file using script as a file name prefix. 4. Use a numbered file name matching the source of the page we are reading and save it next to the file. I think it might think that that's two separate things. Let me just think that through. So you take the spoken lines and write them to a new text file using script as a file name prefix. I'm just going to shortcut to then save it next to the file we are currently converting. Yeah, there we go. Alright, and go. Meanwhile, back on GitHub, UPF server. No, I can't put it on there, can I? I'm gonna have to put it in here, maybe. This is gonna be funny. Okay, create MCP server. Oh wait, no, this is something else, so it can't go in here. I got to put it somewhere else. So upload files, create new file. Here we go. So it'll be MCP/create MCP server.txt. Put that there. Conversion of a page of a story. Even he's highlighted the thing that annoyed me. Read, identify, extract. We can make this an MCP server. Okay. Right. So we've got create MCP server in. That's one. Now, obviously, I want to give an example. So no, there is no example. That's fine. There is no example. So let's have a look at this. Ooh, it's juicy. Ooh, it's juicy. Character name, Format each extracted line as this. Preserve this. New file, script, number, patch number. Look for phrases like name, have said, la da da. So it's smart enough to pull this off. MCP SDK, convert to script that accepts a file path. Dudes, I'm going to end up making a Quen VL captioning thing and all sorts. This is going to be a lot of fun. Alright, go. It's coffee time, ladies and gentlemen. I need more water. Water. What's it looking like? Okay to proceed? Yes. It goes too quick. I'm trying to work the coffee machine here. What is the name of your MCP server? Script converter. Script converter. It converts stories. Well, it's not just stories, it's anything with dialogue. Convert file to spoken script format. Files. That's really confusing though, isn't it? What do I mean? Do I mean it talks code? Does it talk code? A spoken script like you know, bracket, head, bracket, space, bracket, P, bracket. What does it mean? It's true, Fernicar. I usually run out of water on Sunday. No tap up here, so I use bottles. Bottle! Convert files into I'll just say movie script format because it's at least you know it's not code. Would you like to install this server for Claude.app? What does that mean? I don't have Claude.app, do I? What? I mean, I'm just going to say no. It turns out Claude.app is Klein. LOL. I don't think it is. I think there is actually a Claude app. Convert input. Thank you, Ty Grail. I should have said that, shouldn't I? So I'm trying to give a simple example of creating an MCP server from just a prompt that you have, right? To try and open the doors a little bit. Because, like I said, we installed the thing with a prompt. So prompts are getting pretty mainstream, guys, because it can do all this now. Oh, what's it doing here? Oh, okay, yeah, it's going to add a new thing. Here we go. Wait, why is it in this file? Huh? Extract dialogue with speakers. Oh, okay. It's fine. And like I said, I don't know if it works. It probably does, though. Like, what are all these things? Do they even exist? Can't find this. Hell yeah. Run command. Okay. Looks good so far. This is what I had to do to make the other one. It pretty much drives itself. Occasionally asks you, like, what do you want to call it? Just think, you know. Cheap as well, 31 cents so far. So this is like the ability to create new tools is here. And you use the LLM to help you create what it is you want to, you know, as far as I can tell. I wonder why it's got a red on that one. Tigrail says, I know that what I'm thinking will require a bit more of a separate module. Yeah, it may well do. I mean, the thing is you can make an entirely external tool with this. And then you can have it make things for that which don't run in this. Let me build the server first, it says. So what did you do before? I thought you built the server a minute ago. You did story script converter and cat package.json. He was just reading. And then he made folders and did npm TypeScript, npm run build. Now he's doing Klein story script converter and DRL build. And then, okay, cool, we're nearly there. Oh, uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Build directory does not exist. Oh no. Let's do it again. Oh no. A package version that doesn't exist. What are you saying now, mate? He can read all of this. So, what's the problem? Issues with build. Let me create an MCP server using a VS Code API. Ongoing issues with TypeScript. I'll create JavaScript-based MCP server directly. This will avoid TypeScript. Let me create new directory structure for JavaScript-based MCP. So, I think basically he screwed himself on the TypeScript, so now he's going to try and write it in Java. Okay, mate. Bon voyage. Using dictated audio MP3 files for input. Yep, that can work. Just needs a little whisper tool. I've actually already built one called Careless Whisper. But it doesn't have batch. You have to type, you have to speak into it every time. But yeah, all of the recent sequence-based updates were all so that we could run what we're building right now. So we're slowly closing in on it. What's this say? Story script converter and node index. Yeah. Go. Looks like it's running. Looks like it's running. Whether it works. Yeah, look, it's going to add it to the MCP. Yeah. Come on, we're nearly at the goalposts. Don't quit at the finish line. Come on, Cloud. Vascular Degamatron. Are you ever gonna dance again? Guilty feet have got no rhythm. I agree. Convert to script, everyone. Yes! Come on. It worked. Oh, we got an unknown. So there's your question. Somebody asked, you know, how does it identify if it doesn't know who's talking, right? Well, it just says unknown. For everyone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It says unknown for everyone. That's not good. Wait, but did it notice that? Yes, look, look, look. He's already figured out that it's broken and he's going to go fix it. Isn't that amazing? I see the MCP is working and successfully converted the file, but there's an issue with speaker detection. Many of the speakers are marked as unknown. Looking at the output, it seems speaker detection logic needs improvement. Just for the record, the prompt works fine. Let me check the... Oh! Ooh. Let me check. Alright, he's just broken everything. What have you just done? Proceed. Okay, it's actually running again, but he, like, completely... I don't know what he did. Whoa, still says unknown, my guy. Weather patterns. The Admiral. This is interesting. My prompt is better than the tool, but it does work. Go on, fix it, guys. Go on. This is brilliant to watch. He's just going to keep going round and round and round. You know, it's broken. Fix it. Test it. Broken. Test it. Fix it. This is great. And look how fast it's going, man. I doubt I could scroll around and find the errors and rewrite them, and I couldn't do it this quick. What? Hang on a minute. How is their main characters hard-coded into the JS now? That shouldn't be the case. Predefined list based on analysis. What if it's not that, though? So that's a bit weird. It shouldn't be... It should be identifying them. Yeah, because what, is everyone my characters now? I'll just tell him off in a minute, guys. Don't worry. I'll just tell him off. I'll say, what are you talking about? You have to dynamically build the list of characters. You can't just... You can't just use the same ones. Yeah, you can do that. Kill node and start it up again. That's funny. Oh no! From all experience, in your opinion, what's the best priced, best efficient monthly subscription? Okay. Open Router. Open Router. Go to Open Router. I can't stress it enough. OpenRouter.ai. Because you can get to almost every model, all the good models, and it's compatible with all the good tools. So no matter what tool you use and no matter what model you want, it makes sense to just prepay. I prepay $20 at a time on OpenRouter. And if I need to use Claude 3.7 or O3 Mini or DeepSeek or... Wait, what the hell's this? DeepSeek 0? Free. See? You can use DeepSeek R10 free now. I don't even know what this is. It's free. So yeah, you need to have an OpenRouter. Yeah, it is. It's like the Netflix or Spotify for LLMs, and you can. The thing is, you can just plug your code. That what happens is you go to keys, you generate a key, give it a name, and then you plug it into you plug it in here, and then you can just pick any of the models that they have. Honestly, it's the best. It's the best. Proceed. It says it's running again. Come on, give me the page. Is it still busted? You can't be serious. I think the other MC... Yeah, the hard coding characters, I don't know where that came from, but it was silly. So let's run it again. What's this say? Ooh. 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 It's extremely busted. We're approaching... We're nearly... Well, we haven't reached 2 bananas yet, but we're getting there. So I wonder why it's choking on itself. Well... We'll let it carry on, because, you know. Just let it get on with it. Oh, don't be ridiculous. Hide that. Thank you. Yeah, it should be dynamically building the characters. Like I said, I can tell him about that. If we get to the point where it works, I'll tell him that. That's my plan. Oh, hang on. Oh, corridor. Dad? Ah, crap. I wonder why this sucks so bad compared to the prompt version. What? What's this? He, she, they, what? This is crazy to watch. I think it's actually trying to do it with like it's actually trying to use it's trying to use code to figure out who's talking and stuff. I think this is just not going to work, okay? Prompt is better for this task, clearly. Look at it go. My God. Because... yeah, this should be dynamically filled in. You can't cheat and know what the characters are. What if I give it a page from a completely different story, you know? It's still broken, as far as I can tell. Unless it hasn't done it again yet. Yeah, look, corridor. Dad? So this isn't working at all, but... it's the same process to make something that would work. Isn't that funny? You just have to, like, you know, not mess it up. No, I don't know. I think he's gotten a bit obsessed with identifying characters like this. I should probably come up with a different concept for what the MCP does. I thought, you know, converting a story into a script would be something it could do, but all I've really done is shown how complicated it is. Because look at all this code to try and figure out who's talking. Look at this going completely insane trying to write the logic. Meanwhile, the AI is just like, oh yeah, here, this is the answer. So it's like, this is why, like, when there's lots of complex relationships, look, non-character words. Corridor. Naval. Binary. It's lost the plot. Stop. It's just lost the plot. Just forget that. Okay, you gotta know when to cut your losses, you know what I mean? So how can we fix this? Just delete it. Oh, okay, that's a point. Right, so when you're doing this, if you have, this is actually quite useful, I can show you. So, right, script converter, delete. Don't know why it says no NCP servers installed right now. Maybe I broke it with all of this shenanigans. Let's just find out. Still says no MCP servers installed. What? Ah, he wiped out. Do you know what? Whatever this. Ah, you absolute pillock. He wiped him out. He's wiped him out. Ah. You absolute monkey. What am I going to do now? History, help. Right. Restore. Files. Restore. Yes. Refresh. What? I don't have JSON. Oi, 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 oi. I'm trying to roll back files here. You said it was easy. Yeah, restore. Could not do it. You monkey. Right, hang on. Let's just close all of this sadness. Need the trumpets and the violins. Let's try it again. Restore. Can't do it, he says. Compare. Can't do it, he says. Ooh, that's not good. Right. Oh, we got screwed over, guys. It's official. He wiped out. He wiped us out. He wiped it out. Right. So let's see. Close this. I wonder if I can access the history by. No. Oh, I see. So when I changed the project, it wiped the history. That's why it can't go back. All right. Well, now I know. Let's just make sure I'm right. Oh, wait a minute. It said it worked. Okay, so it might be. Oh, but that's just to the workspace. Crap. So what I'm trying to do right now is restore my config file, because I was like, why are all my servers gone? And it's because when it was developing the new one, it wiped out my config. So now I haven't got any. No. And the thing is, we've just installed a bunch of them, right? Oh my god. That's beyond annoyance. They're not even, there's nothing there. Can't even bloody get here. Right, you. Reveal. Right. Oh man. Yeah, there's not really much I can do, I don't think. I don't think I've got history active. I don't use it, but let's just check. What's that say? 27th of January. Alright, let's do it. It's better than nothing. So what have we got now? Oh, come on, just refresh the page. So annoying. Right. No, it didn't do nothing. Thanks, Windows. You're a big help. So I guess I have to restore it myself manually, which is fun. So, yes. It's kind of stupid, though, because you'd think that... well, whatever. It's like, where have they been installed, then? You know what I mean? Like, where are these installed on my computer? Because if you can just wipe a config out, Where on earth are they? Screw it, I'm never going to find them. Oh no, MCP servers, you let me down. So now I got to find the damn things myself. Okay, so there was fetch. That was one of them. And then there was... So you got to back up. You got to... You got to back it up. Okay, so this is actually not a good prompt. I'll replace this prompt with the one I used to create the deep thinking, the one that we're going to install next. How annoying. Oh well. Learn something every day is what they say. Oh, I know what else I could put in this folder. I could put create new file, install deep lucid 3D MCP, because when I think about it, right, the interesting thing about this is all you need to install this is, why is it all weird colors? Did I forget to put .text at the end? Yeah, .text. Still all weird colours. Fine. I don't know what's going on there, but whatever. Cool. So yeah. That's create one. This is install one. So yeah, installing with a prompt like this is really interesting to me. I don't know, it's just something, it's just different. What's this? It's fine. Okay, how are we doing? So, what have we done? We've got a really weird path, but it's done that one. Fetch, say auto approve, it's going to give me the art of the thing. What's that? Was that fetch HTML? Yeah, and then now we're going to do fetch text, or we're not going to bother with the other mode. No, don't bother with it. Okay. Oh wow, I didn't realise you got fetch JSON, fetch Markdown. I didn't realise you had all of the different options. That's very cool. Okay, so if I now go into installed, I can click on fetch, and I can go auto approve, auto approve, auto approve. Nice. Right, okay, and then I guess it's time for me to do mine, innit? Go. Even though I already did it, I got to do it again because I broke the bloody JSON. I didn't back it up. I'll learn my lesson, guys. I should have backed it up before I started buggering about. It's alright. It won't be the first time or the last. Okay. Alright, you go for it, my guy. Install my new MCP server, what I wrote today. It's a shame that the one I was trying to... It's basically not a good task for an MCP, right? So I should come up with something better. Model context protocol, right? Because I was thinking about, make a text-to-speech MCP, but I don't really think that that's... Do you know what I mean? The more I think about it, I don't really think that that's the way... I don't think that's what it was... It's more like... No, it's not even that. Yeah. Doesn't seem to be that kind of thing. Yeah. Probably just spend loads of money and it won't work. We're leveling up from casual to cutting edge. Sunday's not holding back today. Isn't there any autosave system? Yeah, there is, and I was trying to use the rollback feature, but I think I just went too far, you know. And because I went too far, I think that's why it fell apart. Oh, here we go. Analyze problem. How can we make urban transportation more sustainable? Approve. I should have auto-approved it. Yeah, there we go. Look at all this. Excellent. 80%. Analyze problem. Okay, so that's now working. I can now go to my installed. I can go to Deep Lucid and I can auto approve. Nice. Done. Right. Was there another MCP which I grabbed today that was cool that I've just forgotten about? It would be a shame if I found something cool and I forgot all about it. Oh, this is interesting. Puppeteer. It's already got it, though. Well, YouTube subtitles. They're useful because you can grab information from, like, say there's some guy talking about deep philosophy. One thing I've been doing lately is building agents that do, you know, are able to grasp deep philosophical concepts in their chain of thought. So I'm trying to, like, I don't know. Saying infusing a spiritual awareness is not really correct. But yeah, sometimes you can grab subtitles and then you can distill that down into a prompt which can form the brain of an agent or its behavior. Knowledge graph memory was it, wasn't it? But it didn't work, so I'm okay with that. Look at this. We've already got this, though, surely. Provides comprehensive file system, reading, writing, moving, management, file editing, pattern matching, and formatting capability. That's funny. I would have thought we already had that one. And then, obviously, I need Brave as well. We'll do Brave. I'll have to go and get my API key again. That's okay. And then what? Oh yeah, that last one. The file operations seems like a good idea. I mean, it can already do file operations though, so I'm a little bit confused about that. You would think, I don't know, maybe they're better. Improved file operations. Yes, I know. Don't worry about that. I'll worry about that. To complete the setup. Yeah, cool. File system. I want to get this and see what it is. What is it? What is it? So yeah, wait a minute. He hasn't put... Cheeky bugger. The Brave guy didn't put the line in there. I guess I got to do that myself. Install file system M thing. Off he goes. Here we go. What's this? List allowed directories. Okay. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. Come on. Oh dear. Let's install this package first, huh? Okay. This is the thing I'm a bit like, what? Because some of them, they just work. Others, you've got to like do a whole bunch of building and stuff. And then they still don't work, so I don't know what's going on. What? Directories, desktop, and Deep Lucid. Who said he could have those folders? It's really, that's really random. What? Let me guess, he's going to screw something else up. Updated MCP server. So he added himself to the MCP server with a bat file. Okay. This is a test file. File system operations is configured to access the desktop and the Deep Lucid MCP directory. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I guess I can change it. Read, write, list, search, edit. See, because I think some models can't do it, so maybe this enables that for them. I don't know. But it seems pretty cool. So let's just go to the thing and just disable that one, because it seems cool, but doesn't seem to work properly, guys. It's got weird errors in it. It's got weird errors. It could be my fault, you know. I don't want to put the blame on anyone. Alright, well, anyway, I didn't get all of my servers back in. I've got to get Brave manually because I've got to get a key for that. But we're back where we were. So, okay. So, what are next? So, Hoda Hunyuan text to video T2V wasn't working yesterday, so let's just give it another go now. So, I want to make 1 2-second video, please. I wonder how long it'll take. Come on. I think that's right. We'll go with the black Sunage. Where'd that come from? I guess it was already there. Yes. Still warming up. Okay. Let's see if Hunyuan Loom is finally fixed. I mean, 2 weeks ago, apparently. What? Instant X's regional prompting. Example using regional prompts for first half of frames and second half of frames. Oh yeah. So the prompt changed halfway through. But it says using regional prompts. I guess they changed the prompt. Okay. This one is obviously 2 different prompts for each half of the video. Bit weird. I'm not seeing the instructions here, which I think I need though. Because I'm pretty sure there's something in Comfy you have to do to make this work. Let me have a look. Well, I guess it's time to find out if it's completely busted or not, isn't it, right? Is it going to crash? Or are we going to get a video this time? And then my GPU fell silent. We are thinking about it. Oh, Comfy just crashed again. Something weird's going on with this, you know. I wonder what it could be. I wonder what could be causing this. How about we try a diffusion model? How about we try a non-GGUF and see if it's that? Hunyuan video FP8. Okay, let's try that. Just wait, that's image to video. Damn it. Do I not have Hunyuan text to video on here anymore? Ah, oh, come on. You see what I mean? This is what I have to deal with. What the hell? Did I pick the wrong VAE? What did I do? Hunyuan video. No, it's not that. Typical. Where'd that go? Maybe it's in a different... Maybe it's in a checkpoints folder. No. No, it's... you're dreaming. Load model. No, I just thought maybe something obscure is going on. No, that's weird, that is. For whatever reason, this workflow doesn't want to run. Doesn't want to run anymore. It crashes when it gets to VAE decode tiled. Interesting. Let's turn the tiled off. See what happens. Oh yeah, of course, it's dead. It's dead, Jin. Absolutely dead. It didn't even crash. That's fun. Did this yesterday. And the thing is, I must have generated hundreds of videos with this workflow. So it's not the workflow. Or, well, maybe my computer's dying. It could be that. I hope not. That would be annoying. And close this now. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, it's fine, it's fine. So... No, nowhere near. Could you show the RAM and if the antivirus is virtualizing comfy again? Yeah, sure. Show the RAM. We are at 2.3 gigabytes, so we're not even using anything. And the RAM is at 22. So again, not even using anything. Occasional CPU spikes. And the SSD is occasionally hammering itself. Aside from that, everything looks fun. Still waiting for this thing to turn on. No idea. Yeah. It just dies. Yeah. Yeah. Obviously we can't use the image model here. That doesn't make no sense. Do I have a different Hunyuan video? Yes, I do. I've got 2 image to videos in different queues, but that's no good. I'm trying to do text to image right now. What the hell, guys? Do I have to, like, update something, maybe? Maybe some of my nodes are out of date? Yeah, let's look into that. So let's say update all. Because maybe like Gagath is out of date. Do you know what I mean? Maybe there's all sorts of things. So people asking me stuff, I'm like, what? I don't even know. Story time. Yeah, it probably is. So what was the stream title today? I forget. New nodes, more Hunyuan video. Well, yeah, we're in the Hunyuan video section, and it's crashing. So I decided to update all of my nodes. Let's have a look. Following nodes have been updated. Nodes, WAN, Video, Manager, KJ, Custom. So it hasn't actually updated the things I thought. Damn it. Right, restart. Yeah. Comfy is a mystery. I don't know why it's suddenly decided that it can't run. I thought at first that maybe I was like asking for too many frames, but it didn't actually run out of memory. It just died. It's just very strange. That one's doing nothing. Yeah, we're on Smithery. Cool. To apply the changes to the node packs installation, you need to refresh the page. Oh no, the bridge is gone. Poor old Red can't carry on. How did you break that? What? Ah, if you were on portable, you can run this. So it's I don't know what it's done, but how is that not? Hang on. How is it uninstalled something? Look, it's uninstalled something. I don't understand. Wait. Hang on a minute. There it is. Excuse me? Hang on a minute. We have a problem. We have a problem. What the hell is this? This isn't even the right download, dudes. Right. That's not actually correct at all. So how has it got V5 but it's using that ini? Right, initpy. Last line. Zenkai image prompt 2, Zenkai prompt V5, inject V2, image prompt V1, voice effects 2, voice effects 1, Zenkai pose map, prompt cleaner, bracket cleaner, think seeker, depth-based pixelation, video pyramid 1. Excuse me. Think seeker is the last one. So it's not right. I just did an update. It updated and it sent me an old version. What is the point? Hang on a minute. Oh, I know. Wait, no. That doesn't make any sense at all. Because the pull should have failed because there's files in this folder that mismatch. What the hell did they just do? Yeah, look, see? So how... Right, so... What the hell? Mad PyCache problems. What the... Look, see what I'm saying? Remove all of this. I got a better idea. Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. Still open, are you? There we go. Bloody stupid. Right. Now, once that's finished, I'll be able to reinstall them fresh. Stupid. And I'll just git clone it myself because I think that the comfy registry is like frozen in time, and it's giving me an ancient like. Because let's see, what was the last thing it showed? Pyramid, yeah. So pyramid was. keep thinking that I've seen it. 2 months ago. So the git pull is so the registry update is 2 months old. Do you have any idea how much I've done in 2 months? It's kind of ridiculous. It's not even worth a chocolate teapot, mate. That never used to be the case. So, come on. It's already taken way too long. It already exists and it's not a directory. Right, have we finished copying it yet? Yes. Just get on with it. It's all the data sets that I put in it. Which is fine. When I install with Manager, I always select nightly. It's the only way to get rid of the versioning feature. Right, I remember that. I think with this current version of Comfy, I think I installed all of the latest. Because, you know, you'd think latest means latest. Nightly is usually like a dev thing. You know, like an alpha version. Nightly. They're unstable usually. Yeah? Whereas, like, latest should be, you know, the last version that got pushed. Whatever, man. I don't care. I'm not gonna... Whatever. Do what you want. But it does seem silly that latest isn't latest. Latest is 2 months ago, and nightly is actually the one you wanted to pick. Whatever, man. Okay, so we've got our thing back. Maybe. Maybe. I don't see it. Where is it? Destination is already a thing and exists. Come on. Right, finally. We got him. Okay, so now show me the last entry in this. Zenkai image prompt v2. See? So if you just install it with git clone, it's fine. But if you do it with the manager, it puts you back. Because that's the thing. It downgraded me. It downgraded me, dude. It downgraded me. I got downgraded by hitting update. Which is... let's call it unwanted behavior. You know what I mean? It's hard enough to make sure that people can get things that work, let alone having to, like, fight that kind of stuff. Whatever. Whatever. I'm not going to grumble, and I've had enough grumbling. So now it's installed, but I'm probably missing some bits and pieces. Like, yeah, image prompt folder is missing. But what, do you know what? I'll just copy that back. So, DJZ-Nodes, image prompts, cut. In fact, let's just put them side by side so I can see what the hell's going on here. What other folders are we missing? High cache, that's okay. Examples, image prompts, we're copying that back. It's only 2 gigabytes, no big deal. Pose maps, presets, prompts, screen gen, viz, voice effects, wildcards, yeah. Okay. I'm happy. We'll let that one cook down there. Right. So, are we back in business now, or are we still being stupid? Yeah, stupid. Stupid. These images... no, it's going to slow everything down, isn't it? See, I think I've figured out what the in-out bottleneck is. Whenever I'm doing anything on the drive, you know, the SSD. So this is the SSD that's running Comfy. So if I'm doing, like I said right now, I'm transferring some files to the drive that has Comfy on it. Comfy slows down, everything slows down, super slow. So I think that I might try changing the SATA, because it could be that my main board is like developing some kind of fault. I don't know. So I might just swap it to a different rail and see if it See if it makes any difference, because it is pretty slow. Nightly cares nothing, and you have to manage stability of your installation yourself. Yeah, well, I would say that having a 2-month outdated version is pretty unstable. So that's like, you know, unexpected behavior, shall we say that. Are we going to close this now? There we go. Right, so we can now continue. Like I said, the side quests are real. There's a bunch of stuff that I want to look at, and we're not getting close to it. I'm further away. So I want to get this looked at again, which is going to be fun. But at the moment, if I can't even get the base model to work, I'm a little bit like, it's a bit weird. See, the image model was working fine. And we've got our node back now, thank God. I don't know what... Oh, yeah, that's right, because the node didn't exist, because it put me on an old version of the pack. I've never seen it do that before, you know, where it actually downgrades you to an old version, and then nodes that you had are gone. That's kind of stupid, because what if I had nodes that I hadn't released yet? They get deleted or something? I don't know. I don't know. Right, we're going to try running this one again. See, there's the Laura. There's the clip. I did see somebody else did something funny where they changed the clip loader and they loaded just one of the clips. They loaded just one of the clips, but I might be getting confused with one, because you know there's so many video models flying around at the minute. Right, so look at that. What? Okay, it's going super fast this time. It's going to take like 1 minute and 30. So we may as well just let it get on with it. So I'm watching the stats. We're at 21 gigabytes already. It's not overflowed. It's nearly finished. CPU isn't spiking to 100 yet. I think it's when we hit that VAE code, it's just going to be like CPU 100%. Let's see what happens. Oh, CPU isn't looking too bad. RAM's up. GPU's holding. Oh, and then it died. See? Died. It just killed itself, dudes. I've never seen this before. I'm going to try updating Comfy just to see, you know, just for the sake of argument, right? So we'll update Comfy. Oh, okay, front end package. Thank you very much. And then, of course, because we just broke my thing, I'm going to run this, which is also on GitHub. Python sim. And that is correct, and that is correct, so yes. And now I've got my models back. Comfy update breaks the symlink folder, so I have a script which resets it. And it remembers all the paths, so you just open it. Right. So let's see if that helped. It's just so stupid. It's like, you know, doing the same thing over and over again. Like, I don't know what they've done. I don't know what could have changed to make this crash when you load it. I mean, I could try it without the LoRa, but I mean, Tell you what. Just to stop it, I want to exclude it being that LoRa or something like that. So let's do a Tokyo Racer V2 with a Tokyo Racer. Okay, we'll do that. And see if it makes any difference. Because if it's the same thing, you know, when it gets to the V, it doesn't matter, by the way, if it's tiled or not. It's the same result as far as I can tell. So here we go. You already tested tile? Yeah, it was on tile already in the first place, and you get the same behavior. The video gets made, gets to 100%, and then when it goes into the VAE decoder, it just dies. Now, I do have another option, which is to save the latent and then load it separately and decode it like that, but I don't know, man. It shouldn't be doing this. It certainly doesn't do this with the new image to video model they released. So, and like I said, look, it's not even like we have to wait a long time, so let's watch it happen again. So, as you can see, we're going to finish decode, we're going to finish sampling. It's going to send the latents to decode, and then Comfy will just stop. It'll just crash. You'll see disconnected in the top right corner, or it'll work. You know what I mean? I want it to work, right? But if it's going to start acting up, maybe I'll restart. Maybe I'll have to go to reinstall Comfy again. You know, like, I think I only installed this Comfy, like, let's have a look. Looks like the 5th of February. Well, it's been a month, guys. I mean, I don't know what I'm complaining about. It's been a whole month. It's probably time to reinstall. You know? Yeah, it's dead. Reconnecting. It's dead. Died. Right. I need to satisfy the fact that it's not the whole thing now. We need to see it actually do something. So what I'll do is I'll go to like a workflow that does image to vid instead. Well, text to vid. Right, what's this? Useless. What's this? Useless. What's this? Useless. It's the same bloody workflow every time. Right, get rid of that as well. What's this? Text to video. Yeah, thanks, mate. Next. Got like 100 of the same. Yeah, it's just all the same. See, these were actually different, and it's changed them. Right, so what do we got here? Image to video. Right, so I was working on this just now. Okay, so let's see this one work then, shall we? Oh. 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 Do the thing. There. Right, go. What else is missing? Eh? Why is that red? I think it's just being dramatic. No. Image interleave and guidance type input missing. Are you completely insane? Wait. It is. It is completely insane. What's wrong with it? That hasn't changed. Right. Refresh. And then run it again. And now it works. Okay. Don't question it. Don't question it. Alright, let's see it fail this time. Like, I want it to succeed, you know, but yeah, it's not up to me. Any luck? Any joy? Ah. So this will be a completely different model. It uses the same clip, same VAE, same vision. And it's the GJUF as well. It's the Q8 GUF. Even though it's a different model, it is, you know, it's the I2V, not the T2V, but that's the only difference here. Really, this is what I want to use for the big project that we've been working on. So, like, you know, we've been writing the stories, writing the scripts, send that to TTS, take the screenplay and the story, use that to cook the prompts, take the prompts, and then you have to look at the prompts and do it page at a time. You'd be like, right, look at this prompt. Okay, so this is why I think it's important to have starting with images, you know what I mean? So look at your prompts and go, we've got like characters, so we should make some art in Flux, and then use those the best images to train a characters Laura, multiple characters, not just one, right? And then you can do prompt swap to swap out Captain whatever for XYX man or whatever, right? And then you've actually got the consistency, and then you use the video prompt we generated with the initial image that we created in pairs in the folder, and then this new node is going to select the pairs, so you select the name of the folder they're in, and then it does it sequentially, so we could start at 0 and then step through each scene, which would be the initial image for the video and the prompt for the video. And then my idea is make four versions of every prompt, and slowly you'll be able to work through it. And then I think it won't be long before it's like really long. And then I think at first the idea is to do simple animation with characters' voiceovers to tell the story, so you have a narrator who stops talking to let the characters speak. And like I said, I'm not going to try and make this like Hollywood, guys, okay? I just want to see if you can actually tell a full story. Even if the artwork is incredibly vague like this, I still think it's worth finishing, you know what I mean? Because you've got the novel, you've got the script, you've got the screenplay. If we can get this last bit off the ground, it's like it'll all look thematically the same, the characters will look the same. You could even go so far as to have like face models for the characters and do a face swap pass at the end, so that the characters actually look the same all the time. If you really want to make them speak, it's Latent Sync, or I think there's a new one that's actually replaced Latent Sync now. I haven't had a chance to look at it though. Guys, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. I can feel it. Uh-oh. It's hanging. It's hanging. If you see a little red thing pop up in that corner, I swear to God, I'll disappear into vibe coding for the next 10 years. Don't you dare! If it crashes, it basically means I got to reinstall Comfy again, guys, because my stack's broken again or something. I'm literally waiting for the red box. See, this one should work. But if it doesn't, that's two models that don't work the same way. That means my Comfy's busted. Anybody's guess how I did that? Man, it's taken... Do you know what? It took 3 minutes to make the video. It's taken 3 minutes to freaking do the decode. Come on. That's outrageous. It's surely it's going to crash. CPU, nothing. Memory, nothing. GPU, nothing. Nothing. Just a whole lot of nothing. I reckon this one actually will... I'm unsure if this is actually going to work. What's it say? Internet Complaint Department says DVLDR32 error. Is that like idiot error? Is that like ID10? T? Look at this here, look. 20 gigabytes is currently loaded into memory. Yeah? 20 gigabytes is currently loaded into memory. But it ain't doing nothing. Oh, man. I can't believe it. It didn't even last a month. Oh, no, wait. I tell a lie. It lasted a month and a couple of days. It doesn't feel like it. Bruh. I swear, one of these days I'm just going to make a virtual machine and never touch... Never do... Oh, God. Ah. Rest in peace, Comfy-san. Rest in peace. Look at it. It's never going to finish, is it? Yeah. Another reinstall. Yeah, I know. It's like a monthly... It's like... let's see. What do I do? Like... I did, actually. I did, Furnicar. I made a whole... You can finally DIR list of custom nodes. Yeah, I'm getting used to it too, yeah. See, do you know what? This is... I'm going to tell you this, guys. This is why I made this other tool. Why can't I scroll up the page? Stop being annoying. See? What is being annoying? Stop being annoying. Right, here we go. So if I go into... I'm a little annoyed, though. I'm not going to lie. So if I go down here... where are we? There it is. Comfy Custom Node Batch Installer. So I did make a Gradio... which can take a comma-separated list of... Well, no, they're on new lines in the Gradio. So it'll take GitHub repos in lines, and they are defined as a text file, which comes with Comfy Manager already there. So, yeah. Looks like it's time again. I'll keep the stuff that I need, and yeah, but man... I was just getting used to Machines 12, guys. I feel like... Document the list of nodes at the point of reinstallation. Oh, you see. Ah, right. The thing is, the list of nodes is useless. You need the URLs. So, this is what I do. I'll show you. It's super easy, actually. Watch this. I bet this is going to be the only thing that worked all night. Even that doesn't work. I don't have any installed nodes, guys. Look. Enabled nodes, maybe? Oh boy, something's very broken. Something's very broken. 1 day cache. Can I put it on local maybe, and then local installed? Yes. There's something wrong with the thing. You know, the thing, the whatever it was I just changed. There's something fucking wrong with it. It doesn't work. Okay. I'm not looking for updates. Right, so watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah! And it died. Come on, mate. Pull it together. You clown. No. Mate, see how broken this is. No. That's it. I've had enough. You were trying to do things. What? And these broke too. What? They're just GitHub addresses, not enough memory. Right, that's it. It's got a memory leak in it, guys. I'm sorry. I don't. There's no explanation for this. I've had to update it so many times. I think what I might do is I might not update it. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Hang on. Everything's broken. Yeah, I know. You crashed my NordVPN. Okay. Hang on a sec. I hear you. Let's set that up while my computer is crying internally. Oh, do you know what just happened? It just killed all my Chromes. It just killed all... When Comfy finally died, it killed all the Chromes. And it's destroyed my NordVPN. You hacker! Stop hacking me. Goddamn Comfy UI. Yeah, so if I go into the custom nodes folder, right, let's get Claude to help us out. I can't use the browser right now. I'm not allowed, guys. I've been denied. Okay. Are we in a folder right now? No. Open folder. Okay. Let's go into my broken Comfy folder again. I feel like I only just got cleaned out the last one. Right, so we want to go into the custom nodes folder. Alright. Okay. Yes. Right. Shh. Right. Only dreams now. This is the path to this project. This folder contains many folders that were all git cloned. We can list the folder names and include the install URLs. If it's impossible, he just won't do it. AI seems to be on a union mandatory lunch break. Yep, true thing. True. Really hot on a hot day. Yeah, Machine 12 did well. F to pay respects. It's true. Like the stream if you like the stream for the Dead Comfy install. Yeah, obviously what I'm going to do is reinstall it, but I think this time what I might do is not up... Well, see, this is the trouble. Because what I do is I have to test out the stuff when it comes out every day, I end up with all of the unstable launch day stuff, and I think that's why it gets a bit fuzzy. So first I'll gather a list of all the folders. I'll check the readme files, which typically contain... Yeah, good luck for that. Okay. Git ignore and git related files. Yeah. Go. Yep. Rest in peace, Machine 12. Obviously, look, I'm not superstitious, but at the same time, there will be no Machine 13. Just saying. I always skip number 13. When I was during the COVID pandemic, I was delivering food, which was an interesting one. But the point I'm trying to make is that a lot of the time you'd be delivering on streets, there is no number 13. Why is it? It's erroring out a lot. Yeah, 13 didn't even have a chance. Yeah, it's true. What's it doing? PowerShell is out of date. Would you like the latest? No. Not really, no. No, I don't. No, it's fine. Don't care. I don't even use PowerShell. I think AI might, and then I'll have to update it. Oh. Check it out. Whoa. What are you doing? You gave me the answer here. What are you doing now? What? You see how the try-hard comes out? Check missing. What? But you just given me it. I bet he hasn't. I bet he didn't actually make a file. Check missing. Yeah, he hasn't even done it yet. Comfy UI custom scripts readme. Impact pack. Oh my goodness. Dude, you already gave me the answer. So wait, what's it say? Possible GitHub found. See what I mean? Look, possible GitHub found. So he's found the bleeding answers. So what's he doing now? Reading all the readmes. Madman. Now let me just grab these because he's already given me the bloody answer. Look, madman. Give me this. Give me this. Copy. Ah! Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Right. Hello. Control C. And then it'll probably like, yeah, it'll crash it. Here's me just trying to save stuff and it's crashing it. Come on, guys. Oh. For flying. It's just not going to stop. There. So I managed to copy it. And like I say, disabled. So we don't need that one then. Okay, so there's only 17 there. Ah, okay, so I see. The reason it's still working is because there are 33 and it only managed to get 17 on the first run. What's this? Whoa, lots of errors. Isn't this crazy? He's written all this crazy code to... Yeah, Control C is terminate batch. Yeah, I know. I was trying to copy. I used enter, right click, nothing worked. I was like, guys, I'm just trying to copy from the terminal. Right. Manual fixes for known repos. What's going on? He's done 20 requests. He spent 61 cents. Are we actually close to an answer yet? Okay. Oh, I think that might be a few more. So how many did we manage to get this time? So this one was 17. Attempt number 2, 18. And in fact, no, it's still just 17 because, you know. So what's he doing? He's done a bunch of all stuff, but I mean, it might be that some of them just don't come with any information. What are you doing? Are you gonna... Because he hasn't actually given a proper answer yet. All he's done is given like, oh, my answer might look like this. Get all repos. There you go, look, there it is. That's all of them. I don't understand. Is it because some of them are missing or something? What's going on? What is going on? It's still the same number, guys. It's not made any difference. It's the same. It's still 17. Complete documentation has been saved to comfyui custom nodes.md. Let's see it. $29. But we're 4 at the top, so it's up to 25 now. It's up to 25. But it does actually have the URLs now, which is... We're getting closer. For the price of a banana. Wait, what? Custom nodes enhanced? Hang on. It's made a new one called enhanced. Look at all these scripts it's made. Get repos, check missing, get all repos, get repos fixed. Custom nodes list, custom nodes list fixed, custom nodes MD, custom nodes enhanced. Do you know what? I think he actually got them all. I think he actually got them all now. Oh. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Hang on. A clean list with folder names and installation commands. A more detailed guide with descriptions of each package. Oh. All 25 custom nodes. All 25 custom nodes. There are 26. Ah, one of them's just disabled. Okay. That's weird. Delete it. Oh, Christ, can't. Oh, it doesn't let me. Right. Okay. So, yeah, I've got my list. Bottom line. The irony, though, is that this list that they've given me... I actually want that one. Like this. And then because you know, we do everything, right? We do everything. Okay. Please remove all text from this list which is not part of the URL. Only the URL will be on each line. Only each of the URLs will be on each line. No empty lines. Talk about side missions, man. But yeah, looking at these are all nodes which I'd always want, so I don't think there's anything here. Pro Painter I don't really use much, but everything else I need. In fact, there's a lot missing here. There's like Essentials is missing. What's it called? Anyway, there's a whole bunch of stuff missing. The date of the last service. What? The remembrance. Remembering Machines 12 and how he served so well. You know, for his short time on this world. Yeah. Yes. Go. Yes, that is correct. This is what I want. Can't believe how much junk it made. It made so much junk. But it doesn't matter because we're turfing out this install now anyway. Oh, you mean date the list of the stuff? Yeah. That's okay. I don't mind. Because the thing is, I'm not going to be doing this like a lot. I don't plan on doing it a lot. This is more like a backup recovery type deal, so if I have to go in here and customize some stuff, I will. Like I said, the UI, I want to be able to just copy this block of URLs into the Gradio I use, and then when I've got my new Comfy up and running, I can just one click install all these. The only thing you got to watch out for is sometimes they don't have a requirements. And some of them install with a setup.py or some other strange method. So my installer won't catch those and they will not install correctly. I don't plan to do this a lot. DJZ 2025. Yeah, okay, all right. You got me, Ferdicar. Yeah, it's probably going to be like... To be fair, it gets less time between each installation ever since we started using Comfy. So, you know, it's getting less and less. It'll be... Soon I'll be installing it every week at this rate. So I hope that isn't a trend. I hope that trend reverses. But yeah, what's this? Terminal PowerShell. I don't care. Can I? Do not disturb, clear. Go away. Python extension loading. What Python extension? I don't know what it's talking about. Okay. So, we've done it. This is my cleanurls.txt, so I'd actually copy that. And well, I suppose I could just change the name of this. So it'd be custom node list. There we go. Cool. So I'll use that when I come to do it. So let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. See, what I wanted to show you was the prompt thing working, and I know it works. But for some reason, my Comfy is dead again. So, I will look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. It's 10 o'clock on a Sunday. You guys should all go away and do some cool things with the rest of your evening. I'll be working on more MCP servers, most likely. And I will see you all tomorrow about 7 o'clock. Did you know about git clone depth 1 filter blob none URL? No, I don't know about that, mate. I don't know about that. You'll have to tell me about it on the DM. DM me about it. All right. Thanks, everyone. See you tomorrow, 7 p.m.